All right. Phew. Oh, whoops. All right, what is up, y'all? Today we are doing the Summer Game Fest. If you did not know, yesterday I was sick as hell. Like, of all days on the Switch 2 launch, I was sick. But I managed to cop myself a Switch 2. If you didn't see that video, I made an unboxing video about it. Go check that out. I also played Mario Kart World on stream yesterday. I'm gonna play it now before we watch the Summer Game Fest. Make sure you guys smack that like button. Let's try to get 100 likes so we can get more like-minded Five Nights at Freddy's fans to get the summoning circle going. What's up, sis? What's up? What's up, the Nick? He says hello, world. Yo, what's good, sis? Nothing much. Your boy got yourself sick in the middle of June somehow. Well, my theory is that there was like this guy with a cane at the Switch 2 launch, and he like sneezed. I don't know if you guys like seen it. I don't know if I was like still streaming or my internet was messed up. But he like sneezed my way, and like I just kept staring forward after that because I was pissed. Because like, bro, at least like, because you look left and right before you just go like achoo, like my way, bro. Like, I was pissed. I just looked forward. He was trying to look at me because I think he was like trying to communicate that he was sorry. I like seen him looking at me in my peripheral, but I was like so bad. I just kept looking forward. It was not deep, you know. I just wanted to get my Switch 2. I had the PIS, you know. But yeah, I got the Switch 2. It's pretty fun. Love it. Oh, wait. Man, it's a pretty fun console. I love this. Love this thing. But let me know in the comments what you guys are excited for the Summer Game Fest. Seeing as how I don't have another, well, I do have another screen, but I don't feel like setting it up. I'm gonna make everything a little bit smaller here so I can see all of Mario Kart. I heard the Joy-Cons were already drifting. Let's see if my Joy-Cons are already drifting. All right, my Joy-Cons aren't drifting, but my Elgato's doing something weird. Yeah, it's like pausing every so often. That's weird. Let's see if we can fix that right quick. I don't know why my Elgato chose to do this now, like when we start streaming. I'll read chat. Sis, did you watch the new MCM archive? I have not watched the MCM archive yet. Maybe we should watch that before we play Mario Kart. Give this Elgato some time to load the hell up. Okay. Let's go watch the new MCM archive. Five Nights at Freddy's stuff. Alright, I'm gonna pull it up on YouTube right now. I also need to watch Fnaf stream, because apparently Fnaf like had some Secret of the Mimic stuff yesterday, but I didn't get to see it all. Alright, let's watch the new MCM archive while I fix my Elgato. That is not the right window. This is the right window. I don't know why it says I watched that. I know we all just seen that the play bar was all the way up. Bro, I've been sick in bed all day. I am not seeing that damn MCM archive. I don't know why that play button was already far ahead. We don't do fake reacts around here. All right, here we go. Today we're reacting to MCM archive, the Miscellaneum Men. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Recover footage from the archive of the inventor Edwin Murray, digitally restored for archival purposes. All right, here we go. This is Secret of the Mimic content. Secret of the Mimic marketing. I just realized that my stream audio is low as hell because I was doing the state of play. So whoever's watching this from the stream highlight on YouTube, sorry about the inconvenience. I'm just gonna do the audio right quick. Here we go.
Bring the magic and whimsy of the Mycelia Men
Mycelium. Oh, that's the mushroom guy. I'm gonna watch it first, and then I'm gonna talk about my theories. Wait, that's real. They're gonna make a plushie? How did Edwin not get sued, bro? They repeat everything you say?
It's like having your very
Perfect mimicry.
your very own band or a friend. Wow.
My name is David. Dad, give me another David.
Collect them all. Very own band or a friend. Wow.
Am I tripping? He didn't say that shit. He didn't say that. Nah, the mimic is tripping. The mimic is tripping, bruh.
Collect them all and let them jam. Pretty groovy.
Did he say, bro? Maybe like the fever is getting to me right now. But did he not say you're my only friend?
It's like having your very own band.
He only said wow, right, or whatever. So like, can the mimic and the mycelium men like take your voice and then like do some AI type of thing with it and like recompile what you say or something? That's crazy scary in advance for like the years these came out. But yeah, that's the MCM archive mycelium men. Yeah, obviously this is based on the animatronic that we're going to be seeing in the game. So it looks like the animatronic had like a toy line before I guess it became like a huge animatronic, or maybe it was an animatronic then became a toy line because it got famous. It looks like they come in different colors. They got green, red, and blue. I think the blue one in the game is the one we're dealing with, so that'll be interesting. I wonder if they all do the same thing, or they all have different abilities based on the color they are, but I don't know. They showed like all the colors at the end, so I think the dolls pretty much do all the same things, but like on an animatronic scale, I wonder if they all do the same thing. Like, you know how Afton has like Circus Baby for different purposes, Foxy for different purposes, or Funtime Foxy for different purposes. I wonder if Edwin like was really creative like that. But yeah, that is the Mycelium Men. That was crazy. That was actually crazy scary as hell. There are voices in the back? What? I'm watching it again.
Bring the magic and whimsy of the Mycelium Men home with you today.
I know you're there. Wait, is that the mimic's voice?
It's
Is that Mycelium Men's voice, or is that the mimic's voice?
It's the new musical Mycelium Men. They repeat any song
I see you.
they hear or anything you say.
What's your name?
It's like having your very own band or a friend. Wow! Collect them all and let them jam.
I'm gonna assume that's the Mycelium Man voice in the background. It looks like they not only can mimic, but they can talk as well. So that's creepy as hell. That could be David's voice. Yeah, it could be the mimic mimicking David. That's the mimic using Edwin's voice. How the hell would that be Edwin? That sounds like a child.
Pretty groovy.
You're my only friend. Oh, I completely forgot that at the end of these teasers, they have been showing us Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic animatronics too. I completely forgot about that. Who the hell is that? I can see something, but I don't know what it is. I think they've been, excuse me. I think they've been showing us like different areas inside of the Pizzaplex, but like it can't really make anything out. Did I say the Pizzaplex? They've been showing us little teasers inside of the MCM Costume Man or whatever, but I can't really make it out through these screenshots though. But that's good though, because like the less that we like get teased on and all that stuff, the more surprises we'll get when we see the game. It's Mr. Helpful from Dawko's stream. Oh, that would make a lot of sense. It's kind of, I mean, I'm kind of like on both sides of the fence about it. Like, you would not know that's Mr. Helpy unless you've seen Dawko's stream. and it's kind of sad that the teasers are a little too vague, because like Scott used to just have teasers, but you would have to do something to see it. But I'm also kind of like happy that they're like kind of vague and you can't see, because that's more things that you can't get like spoiled on or something. Like this is like really good marketing. But yeah, oh, someone put the voice lines down here. I know you're there. I see you. What's your name? You're my only friend. So I wonder if these are the voice lines of the animatronic scale mycelium men chasing you around. Like, because this would, I know you're there, sounds like the animatronic like walking around looking for you and stuff. And then I see you, you probably would get the hell out of Dodge as soon as you hear that voice line. What's your name? I'm assuming that's like another I'm looking for you type of voice line. You're my only friend. That's another I'm looking for you voice line. And then I guess this is when the mimic gets mad. But yeah, we're like a week away from Secret of the Mimic. I do not think we're getting another MCM archive. I think Steel Wool is just going to rest and probably make sure that game is set by the time, or for the whole entirety of next week. I still have one wish for that game. I really do hope, and I've said this on Twitter, and I'll keep saying this on every single MCM archive, bro. I hope that the Mimic's AI is so intense that every time like you lose or respawn the game or go back to a checkpoint or what the hell ever, every time the game needs to load because you went back for some reason, I hope he's wearing a whole different costume so you can like learn to adapt just like the Mimic. But I'm kind of theorizing though that it's just gonna be like Security Breach, and they're gonna like do like moment to moment based like horror, like, you know how one part of the game is for Monty, one part of the game is for Roxy, one part of the game is for Glam Rock Freddy and all that stuff. They took inspiration from Alien Isolation. Yeah, and I beat that game. Like the alien does different stuff over time. Like the alien also, like, if you guys don't know, like on a like gaming files type of knowledge thing, like the xenomorph in Alien Isolation actually knows where you are the whole time, but they also made it to where it doesn't know where you are the whole time. So the alien will be moving next to you, and it will be like checking under the tables and stuff, like right near your area. It'll be checking lockers like right near your area if you're like inside of a locker, but it will never know where you are until you like screw up and make noise. So if they're taking inspiration off of Alien Isolation, I can only assume that yes, they're gonna do some crazy stuff with the AI in Secret of the Mimic. But specifically what I said, I hope they do that, because like, dude, that would be awesome. Some people on Twitter really agreed with that too. You're gonna 100% love John's stream from yesterday. It's got some cool stuff, especially at the end. Imagine hearing the Mimic use David's voice in the darkness. Oh hell nah. Yeah, no, that would be creepy. That's probably gonna be some endgame stuff. I'm not gonna lie to you. Gang, did you say aliens? Bro, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sick, all right? The Mimic is going to be so broken in a sense of being OP with all these abilities that they've shown in these tapes. Yeah, like, the Mimic can hear you, it can clean, it can change its size. I don't know why I said it can clean like it's an ability, but hey, I mean, like, hiding its presence is a way of, like, hiding its presence with the cleaning skills that it got from the cleaning robot, that can be like a sign of oh, someone said the Summer Game Fest began. No, it didn't. Yeah, no, it didn't. Yeah, hiding its presence with the cleaning skills it has can do that. And then yeah, I don't know. I just really hope this Mimic is gonna be really cool. Like, this Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic can be one of the craziest FNAF games out there. Sorry about repeating myself, my brain is a little loose right now. But yeah, I'm gonna make this a stream highlight now so people can see my reaction to the MCM archive. Okay. Now, that was a really good archive though, y'all. That was really cool. Like, it's so interesting to see the different broken stuff that AI is doing. Like, that AI should not be in like a child's bedroom or something, but Edwin still put it out. Like, I'm trying to figure out how the hell Fazbear Corporation never got sued for like a robot that can hear you and stuff. Like, that is actually weird as hell. Like, it can hear you, mimic you. It's really weird. And it says it doesn't even take no batteries, so I wonder, like, how is it even powered? Like, what does it use? Or maybe everything's like tied to the Mimic's like AI program at Edwin's computer, which would be even weirder because then he would be getting like audio of like hundreds of thousands of children using the mycelium men around the world. So hopefully they don't come out and say like in the story like, oh, Edwin Murray is weird as hell. But then again, Afton could like try to use Edwin's stuff to like do some weird crap with it. I feel we might use them as a distraction, maybe. Yeah, probably. All right, let's see if Mario Kart World wants to work. It's still doing that weird lag stuff, but whatever. I still haven't seen all the maps in the game, and I kind of want to unlock characters right now, so... we gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going on my little route to unlock all the characters. Dude, this map looks crazy. How do you unlock characters in this? You have to do all the Grand Prix. I think that's the way to do it. Yo, why is it doing that? That's actually annoying as hell. Do y'all see that on the stream? Like, it keeps lagging. I don't know why it's doing that. Like, it doesn't usually do that. Okay, I think I fixed it. Yeah, I fixed it. Bro, call me... It lags from too much quality. Nah, it was lagging because Elgato HD S wasn't selected. Game capture was selected on OBS. I don't know. It works now. I guess the computer thought it wasn't the Elgato. First place. I was gonna play online for y'all, but I'm still trying to unlock these characters. But technically, I kind of already got who I wanted to play as. Like, I want to play as King Boo. Do you guys have a favorite map from this game? Dude, the mechanics in this game are, like, crazy, though. I still have, like, a lot to learn with it. Hey, Siri, give me a timer for 15 minutes. Nabbit clears your favorite, I fear. What are you talking about, bro? King Boo and Luigi are the goats of this game. Like, look how stylized they made Luigi. I mean, look how stylized they made King Boo, bro. He's so goofy. I love him. He's dumb as hell. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I should have just kept going straight. I don't know why I keep bouncing everywhere. Luigi is my main. As he should be. Like, Luigi is just that guy. So, chat, what are we hoping for the Summer Game Fest? Because I need Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic, and I need Kingdom Hearts 4 to show the hell up. Also, chat, let me know if the stream is too loud, or like let me know if the OBS is too loud. I have a timer set for 4:27. The Summer Game Fest usually starts like 30 minutes before, just to show us like some pre-game stuff or pre-show stuff. Wolf Among Us 2, Kingdom Hearts 4, Persona 6, Smash 6, Fortnite event. Dude, if Smash 6 shows up, nah, if Smash 6 shows up, that's gonna be crazy. That's all I gotta say, bro. I need Wolf Among Us 2. Y'all, Steel will just DM me and said if we reach 100 likes on this stream, we will get Secret of the Mimic. Foxy will literally show it down there. That's not even Five Nights at Freddy's 1 Foxy. That's just a PNG from Foxy and Secret of the Mimic that Steel will send. I got the same DM. Deducer. Y'all listen to Deducer. Y'all listen to Deducer, man. He's got it. Nah, Deducer, I'm not gonna lie to you, though. Your boys that was at that premiere event, I'm gonna need all their names. I'm gonna need their names right now. Because they had me thinking I was gonna see Five Nights at Freddy's 2, and then I didn't see no Five Nights at Freddy's 2. So I'm gonna need names. I'm gonna need addresses. What the hell is that? What the heliante? What the helion? What the helibur? What the hell? Why does that say biting nails? Do y'all see what that says under my chat? Why does it say that? What the hell? I can't hear you. You're cutting out. Nah, I'm gonna need their names, bro. Names, addresses, faces, lunch cards. I don't know if they're kids or not, but lunch cards, school IDs. Cause somebody needs to get in trouble for wasting my time. And Deducer, if I can't find no one, it's your ass. Like, let's be for real. My name is Edwin. I made the mimic. It was difficult to put the pieces together. We need some names. That's what I'm saying. Who just hit me with a shell, bro? I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you though. This Gru Gotti is like my favorite car in Mario Kart, bro. Like I'm not gonna lie to you. Like look at it. It's a rocket. Thank you, Isaac Norman, for the $1 dono. Y'all, I thought I was gonna die last night. Like, I felt terrible. Terrible. Even. I'm sorry that you're not gonna see me hit these walls as much. Like, I'm not like your favorite Mario Kart World streamer. I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't know how to do it. What is wrong with my drifting? I need to lock in. Like, I do not play Mario Kart this bad. Only when I'm online do I play it this bad. Well, it's kind of... I'm playing on 50cc, so you don't really need to try hard, and I'm kind of just talking to my chat right now, because I appreciate and love all y'all who come to my streams and watch me be stupid as hell. Am I drifting right now? Why am I not drifting? I was holding the trigger. Well, let's see if I can get on this wall. I still need to practice my charge jumps. Oh! Oh! I did it! Dude, the charge jumps is such a cool mechanic, but like, I feel like I'm not gonna master that. Licensed by Scott and Steel Wool. It's because you licked your Switch. Bro, you have no evidence that I licked this Switch. Fnaf has the official Spring Bonnie bobblehead. That's actually insane. Like, a bobblehead for Spring Bonnie? They sent him that? So that means, yeah, we're gonna see some William Afton stuff. I will clip it. You got no evidence, son. You got no evidence. No evidence. That video is like redacted from CistReactZ history. Did it taste good though? I have no idea what you're talking about, but if Switch packaging were to taste good, it probably would or not. I don't know. Me when I'm extremely vague. Bro, we're on 50cc. How can you guys even catch up? Because they're drifting. They're drifting and boosting like I'm not for some reason. The hell out of my way. Why they got Wario in a pirate costume, bruh? God damn. I just want to win the races so I unlock characters and people are trying to try hard to throw green shells at me. These bots are tryharding on 50cc. The hell out of my way, Wiggler. Fuck. Nobody clipped that. Nobody clipped that. Nobody. He said what? Yo, I said niggler. All right, chill out. Chill out. Chill out. Wait a second. Bro said damn. Thanks for. I just got a fucking $2 donation from that shit. Isaac Norman, thanks for $2 donation. I need the 2XKO update or release. Isn't that the Valorant fighting game or whatever? 2XKO, I think. Get him out of here. No, wait a second. I swear to God, if somebody passes me, I'm gonna get pissed. All right. Yo, listen, all right. Everything that happens, I'm just gonna blame it on being sick, because that's my brain is not YouTube oriented right now. I shouldn't have streamed today. Pause AO. Why did my shell just get thrown? Y'all, are you able to hop the blue shell with the I don't know what that feather power up is called. This map is so cool though. Oh my gosh. Posting this on Twitter, it's over for you, Unk. That shit's crazy. No, you can't hop it. Motherfucker. I thought you were able to hop it. Watch yourself. Watch it, Chrissy. Oh shit. What the hell is that? Why am I piranha plant? I'm sorry, y'all, for that crappy gameplay y'all just seen. I wanted to go on the dinosaur, but then I was like, wait, what if I die? And then I gave up. Y'all, you gotta remember this. In life, you miss every damn, my fucking drifting sucks. I'm not used to the drifting in this game. The other drifting in Mario Kart 8 was like, it felt like it had no weight to it, but in this game, it feels like all the drifts have a lot of weight. You gotta like time that shit perfectly. But anyway, y'all miss 100% of the shots you don't take, all right? You gotta get that win rate percentage up. Why has he got his goddamn tongue out? Like, put that back before I do something. Clip whatever he does bad. Chat, what are we talking about? Do a crying response vid right now. Oh nah. Huh? Yo, I didn't even say that. I don't even know what y'all are talking about. I don't even know. Sis, do an online match later. I want to join. Wait. Let's do a head count. Cause in my mind, I feel like nobody has this console right now. Cause I feel like nobody wants to spend like money on this console, and that's fine. Cause yeah, $500 is crazy. Let's see how many people have a Switch. If a lot of people in chat have a Switch, I will play with y'all. Do you? Oh wait, we only have like 4 minutes until the Summer Game Fest. Damn. I'll try to play with you guys after the Summer Game Fest if I remember. Everybody do that poll that I just put. Do you have the Switch 2? And do you have Mario Kart World? Thank you, Isaac Norman, for the membership. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Let's try to get 30 more likes for 100 likes on the stream. Let's try to see if we can finish this race before the Summer Game Fest pre-show starts. Damn, a lot of people don't got one. Noah's winning the polls. I don't blame y'all, man, because like $500 is a crazy ass price. It was low-key cheaper than I thought. I thought this was gonna be like $550. Like I didn't trade in my Switch or nothing. I thought it was gonna be like $550 or something. I thought it was gonna be like a little bit higher than what it was. But I don't know if these tariffs or whatever the hell is happening in the US right now is going to affect the pricing here later, and like by Christmas time the Switch is going to be like $700. So I had to get one so I can make my content. Dude, King Boo is so sassy. Did y'all see that little thing he did with his hand? Like, oh, did I do that? With his little toxic ass. I love him. But like, what is bro doing outside of his painting though? Like, he needs to like go back in. Like, why does he always slide into Mario Kart like he's not supposed to be in a fucking painting right now? Like Luigi didn't just grab him by his tongue and put him in a vacuum cleaner like last game ago. Like, come on now. Do y'all notice that? Like, what? Like, he came back in Mario Kart 8, like nothing happened between him and Luigi. Now he's coming back in Mario Kart World, like nothing happened between him and Luigi. Like, Luigi needs to hop the cart and like contain this threat before he goes and steals somebody again. The final countdown has begun. The floodgates are cracking. Set of fire your heart, everyone. Bury skills, search hard, play well. What the hell are you talking about? Bro is giving a motivational speech and I don't know why. What is happening? Did something happen? Oh, that was racist. Come on, man. They did that shit because I'm a ghost. I want to try to use the grind rails, but I'm too scared because, like, if you mess up the charge jump, then you're, like, screwed. Like, you're going to be behind the whole race. And then sometimes when I want to do a charge jump, I keep accidentally moving my stick, so it goes into drift mode. Bro, I love the one where he, like, grabs the cart, like... Wait, what is that? The side dodge? Ah, shit! I almost failed. I think that's the backflip. No balls. Watch your paws. Men wish wasn't so broke to play this. Oh, honestly, bro, don't even worry about it, because honestly, by the time you can get a Switch 2, there's gonna be like a lot of games for it, you know? Because I feel like Christmas time is gonna be the time where people can actually get one. Because I don't know if they're gonna be restocking for a couple of months. The launch already happened, so. You playing Secret of the Mimic in VR or not? I might do a run. I'll do a run like normally, and then a run outside of VR. I meant to say I'm gonna do a run normally, then do a run in VR. Sorry. Stupid brain. Ew, what the hell? They got Birdo in this game? I managed to get 2 Switches, one today and one yesterday. The other one's for my uncle. I'm hopefully able to get one around June. DK Bonanza afterward. Yeah. I can't wait to play DK Bonanza. That game looks fun. Like, I feel like I could put a calm 100 hours into that game. Because, like, don't you just break the whole world in that game? Alright, let's see the final set of the maps. The Summer Game Fest is going to start in 2 minutes. Hey Siri, give me a timer for 1 minute. Because I'm too lazy to look over. Oh, well, I got the Summer Game Fest on another tab, so once it starts, I'll set it up for you guys. Oh, Spring Bonnie will be a skin for DVD, not the movie skin. I mean the unwithered Spring Bonnie. That would be cool. And I'm pretty sure they'll do that. But I kind of feel like we're going to have to see Unwithered Spring Bonnie first. I don't think Scott's just going to let them show stuff that hasn't been shown yet. Because we technically haven't seen an Unwithered Spring Bonnie, like an official render, I think. Like, I'm sure Scott wants Steel Wool to show that first so they can get sales on their game. Because they know the marketing is based on... if the fans can solve the lore or not, so they want to make... Next time I'm gonna look on that, Damn, I missed the jump! I suck! Damn. This game keeps making me skip dialogue. This game makes me think too much. What was I talking about? I completely forgot. I'm getting too old for this shit. I'm getting too old for remembering what's happening at the real old age of 23. Why the hell hasn't my brain, like, kicked in yet? Isn't it supposed to develop, like, in 2 more years? We've seen Spring Bonnie and... We've seen Spring Bonnie and Fnaf stream. You're telling me in Fnaf stream, there is a full-body Scott Cawthon render, or Scott Cawthon / Steel Wool render of Spring Bonnie, and not that bobblehead that y'all keep talking about. Because if there's a full-body render, I will go look at that stream right now. Sis, do you have a P.O. box? No, but I should reopen it, because I used to have one. Used to have to drive a long-ass way to get it, because I didn't want it to be in the same hometown as mine. Hell, not even the same state. It's the bobblehead from FNAF 3. Yeah, because I was about to say, if it was the full-on, like, render, I will stop playing Mario Kart World right now and go see that render. Do you guys know how to dodge the blue shell? Like, I know there's like techs and techniques and stuff that you use, but like, I don't know how to dodge it. Like, I think I know, like, with a mushroom, you're supposed to like use the mushroom at the last second. I don't know how to use it. I don't know how to use the feather to dodge blue shells. Can you send some money my way? I need a Switch 2. Boy, I just bought myself a Switch 2. Ah, shit! Yeah, I need to do some time trials so I can actually learn how to do the charge jump rails properly. Boomboxes are the only way I know. You can't dodge the blue shell with a feather. I swear I seen somebody do that, like when they were letting people play this game. Oh shit. It looks like the Summer Game Fest is late with the pre-show. Just letting you guys know. Yeah, they're late with the pre-show. They haven't done anything. I'll leave that there so you guys know when the actual stream starts. I thought it was going to start in like 30 minutes. Yeah, it's going to start at 5, but they usually have like a pre-show where they show off like 1 or 2 of the games that they're going to show off on the show. Yeah, the Rocket Kart, I think that's going to be my favorite. But I haven't unlocked all the carts yet, so maybe another one will come my way that I like. Let's try to reach 20 more likes, y'all. Let's try to get 100 likes on the stream. Let's try to get all the FNAF community in here so we can all cope for Secret of the Mimic together. System, no Secret of the Mimic is shown. We upload the exposed vid. That's fucking crazy. That is actually insane. Ah! I can never balance myself on those when I do the front jump. Wait. I should probably move this down here. Honestly, I'll just show you guys the damn stream when it shows up. I don't want to keep that big window on my screen. No, I didn't get a King Boo outfit. I wonder what outfits he has. Probably Dark Moon skin. I hope there's a Dark Moon skin for King Boo in here. Everybody loves the Dark Moon skin so much, but bro looks so cool in the first Luigi's Mansion. Like, wasn't like his eyes blue and shit? That was so cool. Like, bro actually looked like a demon or something, not like an actual Boo. It's kind of weird though, when he's outside of Luigi's Mansion, he looks so different. Like, I don't know why Nintendo redesigns him like bro ends up in any other game. Okay, yeah, he does end up in Mario Party, but like, that's Mario Party. That ain't like no full-scale Mario game. That's just a party game. What are those enemies' names? Are they charging chucks or something? What's your favorite Fredbear design? Honestly, we've only gotten 2 Fredbear designs officially. Ah, shit. We've only seen Golden Freddy and technically Golden Freddy, but like it has a purple bow tie in Fnaf's UCN. And then there's Nightmare Fredbear, which is my favorite version of Fredbear. Golden Freddy is second place. I mean, and when I say Golden Freddy, I mean the Golden Freddy from UCN, because it's, again, basically just him with a purple bow tie, if I remember if I remember properly. Waluigi's mariachi costume is the GOAT. So does everybody have the same outfit, or does everybody have, like, different outfits? Because, like, I was thinking, like, everyone just had the same ones. We technically have the pixel art Fredbear. Yeah, but that's like condensed pixel art of what he actually looks like. The pixel art's cool. The sprite's cool and all, but like it ain't like a full scale design of Fredbear. Like Springtrap, Springtrap's a full scale design of Springtrap or a Spring Bonnie. I'm trying to see something like that for Fredbear. Well, I'm trying to see, like, an unwithered Fredbear. Because I don't know if he's actually meant to just look like Golden Freddy. Or not. Like, I don't know if Golden Freddy just looks like that because it got old over time. Or that was, like, what Fredbear looked like even before it got withered. Because, like, damn. If you really think about it, I see why the crying child had trauma, man. Like, can you just imagine, like, Golden Freddy without... No, imagine Golden Freddy with eyeballs. Like, that's creepy as hell. Like, without eyeballs is creepy enough because there's somebody dead inside of that thing. But, like, with eyeballs, spring suit function? Oh, fuck no. Or, not spring suit function. Without the spring suit function? Oh, God. And then just think about what Spring Bonnie looks like with the... Well... I guess you don't have to actually think about it since technically Afton has the Spring Bonnie eyes like in there. Oh, I thought you can do a trick off that. All right, never mind then. Ooh, first King Boo skin, please. King Boo drank Diet Dr. Pepper. Oh, Dapper King Boo. I wanted this one. Looks so cool. Aristocrat. Dude, that Dapper King Boo skin, that shit goes so hard. Like, that actually fits his... That actually fits like the whole Boost Cinema design. Wait, y'all, I just did a wall trick, and then I jumped off, and then I think I'm getting a little bit better with the charge jumps. I was just complaining about not being able to do the charge jumps right, and I just did like a little trick. But I just moved my stick, so now I can't do a charge jump off those walls that could actually get me a lot of speed. Motherfucker. Come on. Come on, come on. Let's go. Do you think they're going to put Spring Bonnie and Fredbear in that game? 100%. 100%. Especially if John's getting, like, old Spring Bonnie stuff. Like, 100%. But I still feel like we'll never see them in their fully complete unwithered forms. We'll probably see them being built, and then we'll probably be able to, like, create the whole unwithered look with our minds, but I don't think Scott and Steel will have plans to actually show them walking around. But hell, you never know. Maybe some Easter egg might let them walk around, or modders will find their unwithered forms in the files and then let people use that to scare themselves with. Okay, I guess charge jumping next to people doesn't really give you that speed boost that you need. Give me a mushroom. Give me one of y'all mushrooms. Oh, you got like 3 mushrooms. Hand that over, Junior. Why are the bots getting so challenging? I'm not getting passed by a cheap sheep. Get the fuck out of here. I got passed by a goddamn... Oh god, I missed it. Come on, man. 5th place? What are we doing? It's 50cc. I'm just trying to play all the maps right now. Couldn't get the drift going. I gotta stop giving up the drift too. Like, I just gotta let it... I gotta let it work. Let it rock. Junior! Junior! I swear to God, I will use this. I will use the speaker right now. I don't care about wasting it. Oh no, I'm like invincible. Like, blue shell, no problem. Where the fuck am I going in this Mario Galaxy ass map? Oh my god. Oh shit, I turned around at the wrong time. Oh shit. Drifted too much. Drifted too much. Bro, when are they starting the pre-show? Bro, it's been like 10 minutes. I thought they was gonna do a whole pre-show. What's happening? Hang on. Let me see if they're doing Summer Game Fest on Twitch too. Because sometimes the Twitch stream is ahead of the YouTube chat. Summer Game Fest. It looks like on Twitch they have not started either, so yeah, the Summer Game Fest just taking 40 years for some reason. I don't know. I mean, if they start at 5 o'clock, that's fine with me. The stream's only 2 hours. Because they tend to drag these shows. Wait, why is am I boosting? Oh my god, what's happening? What the hell's happening? Ah! Why am I like constantly boosting? The fuck out of my way, Yoshi. Why is the map causing us to boost? My car's on a hormone overdrive right now. All right, let's see who we unlock this time. It's probably gonna be like Dry Bones or something. Or maybe Bowser Jr. actually. That's normal. What time will the Summer Game Fest start? It will start at 5 p.m. EST. 7 more likes to 100 likes. Let's do it, y'all. Wait, where's Rainbow Road? Bowser Jr. Where's Rainbow Road? Maybe I'll get a cutscene for Rainbow Road after this, because I already did all the Grand Prix. Wait, I was just joking. What the fuck is happening? I was just joking. What the fuck? They have little cool animations for the next Grand Prix? Oh, it's a rainbow. It's fucking Rainbow Road. Oh my god. What the fuck? Yo, I was about to skip this too. That's the craziest shit. I just want to let y'all know the Summer Game Fest starts in 15 minutes. They just posted it. Special Cup is now available. What? That's actually insane. So does that mean with Bowser Jr. I have every single actual character? Dolphin Dasher. I wonder what's the best cart in the game. I kind of miss the fact that some carts would like change color based on who's using it. Mario Circuit, Rainbow Road, Peach Stadium. We gonna experience the map on 50cc just so I can unlock the characters. We need Flame Runner. If we seen Fredbear and Spring Bonnie singing a song with the voice actors, I'll lose my shit. I'll lose my shit too. Mario Circuit looks crazy. Don't show me all the damn maps. I'm trying to see them for myself. Wait, there's the ghost from like the Boo houses, so I don't think I'm done unlocking characters yet. Wee-hee! Fuck yeah! There's more characters to unlock. That's awesome. Ho ho ho! Oh shit! I should have forward jumped. All right, we're not doing 15th place on this mode. Come on now. Give me that. Damn, the stars don't last that long. I felt like they lasted forever in the other Mario Kart. Yeah, I'm blasting away on my Doofenshmirtz car. Yeah, I'm not doing those grind rails. That's just an assured destruction. Other way? What? I didn't even push it that way. Hopefully my Joy-Cons ain't drifting. I did drop them earlier. Oh yeah, did I forget to mention that, chat? I definitely dropped my Joy-Cons earlier. Like, not even 2 damn days out with the Switch, and I already dropped it. You what now? Hey man, I'm sorry. By the way, guys, I just want to let y'all know the Summer Game Fest does start in 10 minutes and 33 seconds. Don't worry, I'm keeping track of the timer. Once the Summer Game Fest starts, I will switch the stream over and free myself of my Mario Kart duties. Oh, I could have just stayed on it. I could have stayed on it. See, I gotta stop panicking. I gotta stop panicking. Chat, we need to solve something right now, though. Are you who in the chat is the type of person to hold forward while playing Mario Kart? You need to reveal yourself. You need to get your Switch privileges taken away. Because when I was playing Mario Kart World with my fiance last night, she was saying, "Oh, you're not supposed to hold the control stick forward when you're playing." Like she has to play Mario Kart 8, and she never does that when she was playing Mario Kart 8. Don't tell her I told y'all that. That's a secret between me and you guys. Unless she's on break at work right now and she's watching, then we got problems. I just hold the button. I'm coping for Bendy. You hold forward, Big Mike. You gotta get your Switch privileges taken away. Only time you gotta be flicking that control stick is when you're doing tricks. Hear me out. Half-Life 3. Half-Life 3, huh? I haven't played a single Half-Life, so it's a welcome surprise. With a trilogy coming out, I can finally actually get into it, probably. I'm blasting off in the Gru Gotti with the rocket start. I'll be doing the rocket start way too early. That poor bastard just got wiped out. Okie dokie. Wowie. I just refuse to break when I refuse to break when I'm drifting. That's gonna be the death of me. Watch when I go online later. It's gonna be the death of me. I need to start remembering to break. It's the Wigglers. It's kind of a shame because like I've been so locked in on trying to finish the race, I haven't been like taking in my surroundings while I play. Like they really did cook on this game. It's gonna be so awesome to see like what their actual like story games are gonna look like though. Like Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong gonna go off. I just know it. Might even be game of the year. And I think Donkey Kong Banana-Anza will be my first actual Donkey Kong game I like finish. Oh shit! You can bounce off that? It would be wild if they announced a new Fnaf game. Yeah, it would be wild. Because we're still waiting for that Into Madness game. Like... Wait, y'all, do y'all remember if Five Nights at Freddy's is gonna have multiplayer? Because I don't remember them saying that it's gonna have like a online service. I mean, I think they delayed the game till next year, so maybe with all that time they'll actually get a live service, but I don't know. Yo! It should have an online service. No, because I feel like I remember them saying they weren't going to do it. But yeah, it really should have an online service, though. Oh, shit! Paying attention to the chat too much. Oh. Oh, I thought Jeff Keighley was saying the word test on the stream because the closed captions just say the word test. I was like, what the hell? Looks like they're testing the closed captions 5 minutes before the stream starts, which is crazy. I forgot about 5 Laps of Freddy's. It should have an online mode. There's a second one. If it doesn't, it would be a little stupid. Security breach was supposed to. Yeah, that's what I heard. Imagine they announced Help Wanted 3. I forgot. Was 5 Laps of Freddy's a PC exclusive? I think it was coming out on consoles. Titanfall 3. Bro, Keandra's Land. I hope that one day we see Titanfall 3 because you are always here on stream asking for that. Like, I would love Titanfall 3, but bro, I never see anybody ask for it as much as you do. And that's not an insult. It's just like, I just feel your hype. Like, that game was crazy. We need a new one. I'm not dissing you by any means. Maybe a new Halo. Xbox has their own presentation coming up, so I don't think Xbox is going to show anything crazy this stream if they're there. Ah, shit. I gotta remember to break in the damn drift. I keep on underestimating it since it's like 50 cc, because like on the higher cc's you need to brake before you, or you need to brake in the drift. This is just casual play. Yeah, I still kind of miss how Mario Kart 8 drifts feel. Because, like, I don't know. I really liked how slidey and free the drifts felt. Drift actually has, like, skill required in this one. Can we get on the wire? No, we cannot. We cannot get much higher. Oh, it still hit me because I fucking turned around. I'm stupid. Actually, I think it still hit me because the banana's technically not behind me. Get the fuck out the way, Shy Guy! I will knock your ass out! Farmer Luigi! Summer Game Fest starts in 2 more minutes. Dude, Farmer Luigi goes so hard. Oh shit, I can't see. Next lap. Let's see if we can finish this race in the next 2 minutes. I need to start waiting for the next item box because they're just going to keep giving me coins. $100 likes. Let's do it, y'all. One more like. No lie. Oh, shit. What am I doing, chat? No lie. If we can reach 100 likes, I will give away 400 Nintendo Switches. I will give away 400 Nintendo Switch 2s. Tweeting this stream out right now. Oh, yo, you're wildin'. You are fucking wildin', son. Nah, cause we're pulling out of our fund. Me and Chaos Kid are giving away 400 Nintendo Switches out of our fund. Oh shit! What is wrong with me? I feel like I've never drifted in a Mario Kart game before. I'm literally giving an IGN gameplay right now. What's happening? Game journalist drifting. Why the hell is it the game journalists that can never play games? But they get the first tickets to be in line. Oh shit. Gotta start looking at the damn stream. Blue shell. No one's behind me. Yeah, they are. Why'd I use that damn coin? I swear to God, if she throws that bomb, I'm gonna get pissed. I want my gold star for being in first place. Come on. I thought I was about to get passed. Oh, I thought the game was gonna end before I can get my new unlock. Oh my God. What do you mean Wii? Nah, bro, not Nintendo Wii. I'm talking about WE, Chaos Kid Discord Boy Incorporated. Like, oh, 6 seconds to the Summer Game Fest. But yeah, I'm talking about CistReactZ Discord Boy / Chaos Kid. We are gonna give away Switch 2s together. Welcome to the best collab on YouTube. All right. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. I promised a. Oh, okay, there we go. Jeff Keighley. Today, guys, we're going to talk for 30 minutes before we show the next game. Did you guys enjoy that dialogue of me talking before the next game?
Welcome to Summer Game Fest, a showcase to celebrate what's new and next in video games. Now, every year, we have the distinct honor of coming together to spotlight the boundless creativity that defines our industry. Thank you all for joining us and giving us your time. And special thanks to Dante. I was reading
and special thanks to Scott Coffin.
Saw that he canceled a date and he hopes I don't disappoint him. Dante, we're going to do our best to make it worth your while. We have a really fun show ahead. Over the next 2 hours, we're going to give you a whirlwind tour of dozens small. From Lego bricks to puppets, zombies to Marvel heroes, this show has a little bit of everything, including, yes, some brand new game announcements. Gotta have some of those. Now, before we dive into the excitement, let's take a moment to recognize just how dynamic our industry has become. Here's a look at the top 10 selling new games on Steam so far in 2025 by units, according to Game Discover Co. Lots of great games. Now, the list includes beloved franchises, but sitting proudly
Schedule 1?
Over 13
That's crazy.
million units sold since February.
I love to see Schedule 1.
Groundbreaking indie game crafted by a passionate team of just 10 people.
Damn.
At Semi-Work in Uppsala, Sweden. And closely trailing it is Schedule 1 from TVGS, a solo developer in Australia. It's inspiring that these indie creations stand side by side with heavyweights like Monster Hunter Wilds and the Oblivion remake. Absolutely.
Oblivion remake was so good.
Now let's also applaud Claire Obscure from Sandfall. Okay. They might get some nominations at the end of the year. We're not there yet, but it is a monumental achievement, earning the highest user Metacritic score ever recorded for a game, all from a team of under 30 developers who bravely stepped away from big publishers to forge their own path. One thing is clear. With digital distribution and engines like Unreal, today's most innovative projects increasingly emerge from outside the traditional publisher system. It's something to celebrate, but
Charlie is a very fun game. If they announce Secret of the Mimic, I'm going to lose my shit. Yeah, me too.
From 2020, the challenge now is discovery.
The emoji caught me off guard.
Why events like Summer Game Fest, our partner showcases happening all weekend long, and initiatives like the Steam Next Fest are so essential. These events help remarkable games, big and small, find their audiences. And hopefully, if you're watching this show, you'll discover your next favorite game. So, in that spirit, let's kick things off with a game from an independent studio who is thinking very big. In 2017, 4 developers broke away from AAA publishers.
Sis, how you
start
doing?
their own
Doing good. How
clubs.
about you?
Today, they're a thriving
Malik.
independent studio of 30 creators. And what you're about to see is a powerful testament to what passion, freedom, and a small, dedicated team can achieve. Let's take a look at our first new game announcement.
Oh, here we go. Looks evil. I think it's a horror game. Resident Evil?
You think you're the Harbinger. You might be.
All right. That might be copyrighted music. Bro, they always tell me every year I can stream this with no copyright, but then as soon as the video comes out, they smack me with like 15 copyright claims. So I'm gonna turn it down when the music pops off. Is that a dap up? Oh my god. Thank you, Malik, for the $5 donation. Elden Ring? I don't think this is Elden Ring. What the hell was that caption? This is not Elden Ring. This is not Elden Ring. He's over here pumping them with lead. They'll worship you. This is insane. Parry system. Damn. Mortal Shell 2. Okay. They definitely opened the floodgates with that.
That looked great. Well, we got lots more to come. But right now, the end, the Nexus War, Galactus Fight, or even live at Risky Reels. Over the years, Fortnite has innovated with mass-scale live in-game events.
Fortnite!
Tomorrow, Fortnite is set to do it again across console, PC, and phones. The Death Star's super laser is charged and ready to decimate the Battle Royale island. But there's still hope. You and your friends can join the fight. Here's the first exclusive look at what you'll be part of tomorrow in the brand new live event, Death Star Sabotage.
I don't know if they got that Star Wars copyright music. That looks awesome. Looks like some Battlefront stuff. That looks insane. Hey Siri, remind me tomorrow 1:30.
All right. Right now, it is an honor to welcome to Summer Game Fest a legendary game creator who is set to release his latest project in just a few short weeks. With each of his games, he pushes the gaming medium in bold new directions, and we are honored to have him with us for the first time at Summer Game Fest in person. Please, everyone, join me in welcoming the great Mr. Hideo Kojima.
Oh, Lord. Damn, wait, they showed Kojima, like, at the start of the show? Not at the end?
Great to see you. Mr. Kojima, here we are. The world tour begins at Summer Game Fest. It's great to have you here. We are so excited for DS2.
Love to see Hideo Kojima.
So, let me ask you, Mr. Kojima, you've worked for many years on this project. What do you hope players take away from DS2 when they play it later this month?
DS1 が出た後にコロナになったので、
Well, we hit the pandemic after we released
僕ら皆
DS1.
さん、コロナを体験したと思うので、
Everyone
こ
experienced
のコ
the
ロナを
pandemic.
体験した中での
So,
新しいつながりというか、
I wanted to
それをも
show
う一度ゲ
something
ームをプレイし
new
ながら、
connection
考えていただきたいと。
after we
Why don't we wait for him to
faced
stop
the pandemic,
talking
so I want
so
everyone
then
to
we
think
can-
about that when you play this game.
Okay. Well,
It's a little distracting to hear two people talk at once.
this month, but right now, I know you prepared a special exclusive clip for SGF. Let's take a look at this.
Are you expecting the trailer to drop today? I don't know. I'm just expecting to see something cool today. Like, damn, just gonna talk over him while he's talking. How the hell can you even hear what he's saying? Sorry, don't mind me, y'all. I get more impatient when I'm sick, apparently. What's up, Keystorm?
Welcome. Have a seat. Over here, please.
Said have a seat.
No smoking, please.
Imagine if Sis was too sick to play Secret of the Mimic. Nah,
So you understand Vana.
I won't be too sick for that.
What do you do? For living.
I'm a porter.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
So you made it then.
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
The girl. You're alive. Stop. Stop. Stop.
That was the trailer.
Mystery.
That was something.
Well, that was a clip from the game, a cutscene. We saw a first glimpse of Neil and Lucy, and we met them in the trailer back at South by Southwest, but we got a little bit more of them here. Tell us a little bit more about this clip and the characters of Neil and Lucy.
DS2 で非常に重要な
In
キャラクターです。
It's a very important character,
ニールとルーシー。
Neil and
で
Lucy.
まあちょっと詳しくは言えませんけ
I
ど、
can't really say because there'll be spoilers.
手にカニ座の刻印が
You
2人ある
saw the cancer mark on both of their
すごい
hands.
深いつながりが
Oh, I didn't know that was a cancer mark.
Connection
関わってきます。
and reveals
で前回
throughout the
の
story.
プリンスっていう人気キャラクターがい
And
ま
last
すけど
time on
マ
DS1,
ツさんがやって
we have Cliff,
で
who was
彼はもういなくな
and
っ
of
たの
course
で
by story,
まあ 2では出せ
he
ない
will not be in
で今
DS2.
回ニールっていうのが
But
マ
this
ツさ
time,
んの代わりに
Someone said, I mean, that's cool, but where's the game?
Like
I don't know.
That Mats did for DS2 this time.
I'm sure it'll be an interesting game, though.
Cliff was a very popular character, but I think
プロとしてまあルカさん
we
に
have
お
to
願い
kind of
して
like top that character. So Luca
なるほど。
Marinetti was a great
非
actor,
常に
and I
心
think
に残る演技もして
it
いた
worked
だい
great.
た
He did a great performance, so I think you'll like this new character,
も
Neo,
う
too.
20日後にゲーム出るんで
Well, the game's gonna be out in 20 days, so I'm
Chat,
not
what are we
gonna give
DoorDashing?
any spoilers, you know. That I thought I brought today.
But there is more to share, and you won't have to wait very long to learn more about the game. Actually, this Sunday, as part of Summer Game Fest, you tune into the DS2 live game premiere, where Hideo will be joined by many members of the cast. He'll be sharing a new demo of the live gameplay demo, alongside Elle Fanning and Troy Baker, and I'll be there hosting it. And let's just say this is not the last that you've seen of Neil this weekend, and we'll leave it at that.
ニールのゲームプレイシーンっていう
Yes,
のを
I'll
出
show
し
you
ます
the gameplay scene
の
of
で見
Neo.
に来てください
So hope you enjoy. Will join us Sunday too.
Excellent. All right, thank you so much. Hideo Kojima, everyone. Great to see you, Mr. Kojima. Thank you.
Okay, there we go.
All
So
right,
say we're
and now I'd
DoorDashing
like
a
to introduce
pizza from
my
Freddy
co-host for
Fazbear's.
Summer Game Fest. She's along for the party. A
Mac and
veteran
cheese.
journalist on GameSpot and the co-host of the Friends Per
Taco
Second
Bell.
podcast. Please join me in welcoming.
I'm calling it. We're getting a
incredible
JoJo
Lucy
game.
James.
If we get a JoJo game, I lose my shit.
Thanks, Jeff, and hello, Summer Game Fest. I am so excited to be here this year. Thank you for having me. Now, we are honored to reveal an exciting new project from Raw Power Games.
I got beat out in the leaderboard. Let's see who's in the leaderboard. The Nick 10 is the number 1 on the leaderboard. Oh lord.
Glory and legacy, and lead massive armies into epic scale battles, as narrated by actor Tom Hardy.
Thou shalt not kill. So the priests tell us. So the Lord commands.
Raw Power Games presents. Summer Game Fest feels too big for Fnaf. Like when you say that, you mean like Fnaf's too small to be in it? Because they got Schedule 1 in there, and Schedule 1 was made by one guy. I don't think no one's too big for Summer Game Fest. You just gotta be somebody.
Once taken, have only one ending.
And I think the companies have to like kind of walk over to Jeff and be like, hey, we want to show our game.
On this road, there is only death.
They got an indie game section later. That's cool. You might actually see it. Men at Arms.
Go write your own.
Titanfall the old times, bro, is so bro is a fiend for Titanfall.
That was a very cool new project in a brutal European medieval world. Now it's time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Crossworld.
Oh,
is a thrilling
shit!
entry in the legacy
Oh!
of racing action games within the Sonic franchise.
Gamescage is probably losing his
Crossworlds
fucking
brings
mind.
Other worlds and familiar faces to Sonic Racing, including surprise guest characters being revealed here at SGF for the first time.
Sega. Oh my god. If I react crazy, it's because I forgot who was in the game already. Oh my god. I'm seeing the boards. Get a load of this. Bro brought it back. Jet. Oh my god. And beyond? Is that fucking Hatsune Miku? Oh my god. Like a dragon. What the fuck? What? What the fuck? He got the fucking horse Senmobile? Oh my god! What the fuck? Joker? I swear that nigga Joker is everywhere but in his own game, bro.
Coming in September, but that is not all. We'd like to introduce the man behind the creation of everyone's
What?
favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
Coming in September. Oh my god.
I'm honored to be here to talk about our latest Sonic Racing game. Sonic Racing Crossworld is the next generation of the Sonic Racing series, developed by Sonic Team and
What?
Sega Arcade Racing Team.
That actually got me on my seat.
Brand new experience from the new future travel ring. You can warp in the race. Also, unlike another kart racing game, this game will have online cross-platform matchmaking. So
Unlike a certain
you can
Mario
race
Kart
against
game.
all of your friends across all of the platforms. Lastly,
Damn.
I have one more thing I'd like to show.
Nintendo just
everyone
caught a
here
shot.
today. take a look inside of the travel ring.
What the fuck? Steve? And a fucking creeper? The fucking Ender Dragon's a cart too?
Minecraft and
Nigga, oh my god.
You gotta go craft. Well, I gotta laugh. That's all I want. That's all I want.
Anyway.
Next, we're excited to reveal a brand new action RPG from Bandai Namco
Oh,
Studios.
okay.
Embark on a journey across a dark fantasy world and uncover a vast story that eclipses time.
Is that fucking Elden Ring? They're doing another Elden Ring thing? Oh, no. I didn't listen to her when she spoke after that joke she made. But did she say anything anime? I don't know. That joke just killed me in my brain.
It heals.
Dude, that shit is actually wild.
It wounds. And for our world, it promises only oblivion. Our hopes lost long ago. But you have the power to change all of this. If time were a weapon to wield, could you undo the sins of ruin?
Sorry, I was making a stream highlight of
This time,
of Minecraft and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. That's actually fucking insane. Minecraft fucking Steve is gonna be in a kart racing game in the fucking creeper. I would turn this game down since wait. Never mind. Okay, never mind. My coughing fit's over. Epic Games. Oh, I don't know. Now, see, if it was BioShock, I'd lose my mind. Epic Games really had nothing to do with BioShock, but... Okay, so we got a horror game. What in the fuck is this game?
That was a very moody, cool new game. That was End of Abyss, the debut title from Malmo, Sweden-based Section 9 Interactive, an atmospheric action-adventure game coming in 2026 to the Epic Games Store and consoles. Next, we'll step into the black and white world of rubber hose animation with Mouse PI for Hire. Developed
I thought it was supposed to be bendy.
Developer Fumi Games and published by PlaySide, releasing later this year. Here's a quick new look at the game and the reveal of a familiar voice.
There's something rotten at the heart of Mouseburg.
This game is awesome.
Detective Pepper's in that.
There are those who would bend the city to their will,
Dumb wise guys and fake cheese wheels.
and those who do anything to save it.
No, this game's gonna be goated.
They won't even know what hit them. Oh boy.
Did he just eat the food and then get muscles?
Another roll for Troy Baker. All right, that's not all from Playside. Now comes the announcement of another ambitious project from this independent Australian developer. We've been talking to them for a while about this project, which builds on their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness. But this takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium, real-time strategy game built for PC based on one of the most iconic fantasy franchises in the world. Any guesses? Let's take a look.
Any guesses? Fuck you, let's do it. Like, okay, thanks, Jeff. Bro didn't give me no time to guess.
You may think you know how the game is played. But this is not the game you know.
It's Lord of the Rings?
This is your legacy.
Yeah, I tried to fix my camera, it's not gonna work.
You decide who wins and who dies.
Lol, imagine we get FNAF World 2 this summer at Game Fest. That'd be crazy.
Game of Thrones. War for
Oh, it's Game of Thrones.
All right, now it is time for the global reveal of an FPS action-adventure RPG.
Mundfish.
The great Silkovsky once said, one could count 1,000,000,000,000 suns in the known universe. So why do we deny other intelligent
What game do you think Steel Wool's gonna make after Secret of the Mimic? Probably the FNAF Carnival game.
people were out there, they would have visited Earth.
Love your videos, man. You make my day. Thank you for watching. It's time to inhale that copium. Yeah.
My answer is, maybe they will visit us. But time has not come yet for this. The dawn of a new era. The era of Atomic Heart 2.
They're wilding with that music. They're wilding with that music, bro. That's copyrighted music right there. Nope. I haven't finished the first Atomic Heart, but I'm sorry y'all ain't gonna hear it through this one, cuz. Well, they're still playing the song. Nope. Can you turn the audio up? I can't hear the voices. When my audio was up, it was like as high as it can go, honestly. Robot baddies are back on the menu. Next time I turn up the audio, y'all, after the copyrighted music ends, I will ask if the chat can hear everything. They still playing the fucking music? Yep. Bro's biggest enemy is copyright. Fuck yeah. And my biggest enemy is Jeff Keighley whenever he does the show. Oh yeah, you co-streamers are fine. You can play all the music you want. Then 50 copyright claims hits the stream afterward. Oh, lion ass. Okay, I think the music's over. Let me know if the audio is too low, y'all.
That's right, Atomic Heart 2
What's up,
is in
Matias
active
Bellin?
development at Munfish on Unreal Engine 5, a spiritual successor to the first game with a retro-futuristic world on a global scale, and this time there's a greater emphasis on RPG elements and player freedom. But that, believe it or not, is not all from Munfish today.
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube.
What the hell?
I can still barely believe it myself. When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know, I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness. How did the whole of humanity miss it? And did we actually miss it? What if the cube didn't appear, but revealed itself? What if it was always there, and we've only just started to see it?
So is this a whole new game, or is this the same game they were showing? What the fuck is with Munfish and robot women? What the fuck? Like, I was gonna hold my tongue, but like, goddamn, like how many do they need? Like, oh my god, like gooner material over here. Like, I was just not gonna say anything, but like, goddamn.
Cute little guy. The Cube is yet another new project from Munfish, an MMORPG.
Not that I'm complaining, but like, goddamn.
On a massive levitating cube, you can see there where the edges are constantly rotating to create unique gameplay
And the
combinations
fives are
that
huge.
ever evolving.
Edges are fucking
All
rotating.
right, let's
Yeah,
jump
okay,
into
buddy.
the Marvel Cosmic Invasion
Oh shit!
universe.
This game was
The new
awesome.
retro beat 'em up coming to PC and consoles this
Yo,
holiday.
chill.
With multiplayer fun for 4 players. You can pick between 15 Marvel characters to play.
What's
but
the
so
Allspark
far,
doing there?
Only 7 have been revealed. Well, now it's time to meet the next 2.
I'm so excited for this game. It looks so beautiful. Rocket. She-Hulk. Damn. I love how she's a goddamn brute. Bro, Rocket with those combos. Why is he not doing this in Marvel Rivals? Wolverine. Thanos?
This isn't hell. Oh my word.
What a transition.
What is this place?
Hey, are they gonna show more Okami? I completely forgot they are gonna bring it back.
Also, you don't have a chance.
There's a lot of people cheering already. What is this game? I feel like I'm the only one who doesn't know what this game is.
Not enough. I need more. Pick your battle, piggy.
By the way, thank y'all for being so patient with my coughing this stream. I'll try to mute when I'm doing it, but sometimes it just comes out.
Words never did work between us, did they? Sasaki Ganya.
I don't know who that is.
That was a new look at Onimusha Way of the Sword, which we announced back in December at the TGAs. It is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer at Gamescom. Now let's completely switch gears. You guys all know I love my puppets. And this next project is one I've been tracking for a few years, as a team at Sonstring Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing. What you're about to see is running completely in real time in Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. Here is an unexpected new game announcement that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
What? I ain't gonna lie to you, he just said a bunch of shit, and I'm still confused on what this is. What the fuck?
Alright, you little sick of fuzzy shit. Show me what you got.
Oh.
What? If you're gonna be champ, we gotta transform you. Why are you even here?
Okay, why are you even here?
Don't waste my time.
Damn. Is that Cookie Monster? Damn!
Attaboy. Attaboy. Eat bread, crap, burnt toast, carb load. This meat ain't gonna beat itself. I've been taking dumps in there all day.
Nigga, no. No, no. I have this shit on ultra. I got this stream on ultra latency. There is no way none of y'all just called out the meat punch. Like, what?
Super fun. Got a wish list.
Y'all should have seen that exactly when I did. Why are we not calling that out?
New game. In Deception, we trust.
In Deception, we trust?
Ancient white castle deep in the mountains, lost to time and legend. Only the chosen find their way here. Gathered from every corner of the earth, divided yet bound. Wolves and lambs. Engaged in a perilous dance of wits, a game where truth is but a shadow. Enough theatrics, I'll get to the point. Killer Inn is a murder mystery action game.
What?
The killers lurk elusively in plain sight. Kill someone and a clue will remain. Hair, fingerprints, blood, clothes. The lambs scramble to find clues. One step closer.
This game
to
might be big.
unmasking the culprits. Who is guilty will eventually come to light. Wolves win by killing every lamb. Lambs win by booting out every wolf. Such simple rules. But there's so much more to this game of murderous mystery. Complete quests to level up. Buy items with the gold you earn. Loot chests for weapons and armor. Steal items, blow up opponents, poison others, place traps. Discover one of your own is a wolf. Is killing not to your taste? Then you'd better escape the castle. Now the paths to victory are clear. You would do well to remember, deceit and deduction are your strongest weapons in this game of life or death. Your invitation awaits.
Okay.
That was Killer Inn, a 20...
Your invitation awaits.
Compete in the game of life or death using social deduction skills to win. All right, it's hard to believe this next game was first announced at TGA in 2021. And though it's been a while, their recent tech tests prove that some things are definitely worth the wait. I'm of course talking about Arc Raiders. This is one of the most anticipated games of the year, and we're excited to share a new trailer which will tell you more about the mysteries surrounding the world of Speranza and the long-awaited launch date coming later this year. From Embark Studios, here's the world premiere of the release date trailer for Arc Raiders.
Let your body settle into a slower rhythm. Clear your mind of all distractions. You don't have to walk this path alone. Surround yourself with resourceful friends.
That's right, everyone. Arc Raiders is coming October 30th, 2025 for PC and console. Congrats to Embark Studios. All right, Dune fans, now you can finally step onto the world of Arrakis yourself. Dune Awakening combines the survival
Didn't Dune come out like
MMO
3 days ago?
genres with a thrilling cinematic story. It arrives on PC in just a few days on June 10th.
Never mind.
But you can play it right now in Steam Advanced Access. Here is a brand new look.
Chat, how are we feeling about the Summer Game Fest so far? What's up, Lakea Cruz? As much as I hate to admit it, Joker and Sonic is carrying. Yeah, that shit was crazy. That was actually insane. I might actually get Dune though. That game looks fun. Just really hope we get it today. Honestly, if we get anything for a Secret of the Mimic, it just might be next week, or it just might not be anything at all, if I gotta be honest. Plus, I feel like they already did their marketing today for like, with showing off the voice actors. And then also doing the MCM today. So I don't know if Steel Wool's tapped out. Do you think we'll still get a trailer? Probably not, if I gotta be honest. And that's okay. If Steel Wool's gonna drop a trailer, it's gonna be today because we got 7 days to release. That's true, but they could also drop it like a day before. Oh, Deducer. You know, while I have you here, is it really fucking true that you broke a whole chair Because of the state of play. I don't know. I heard a couple of things, like you broke your microphone or like you threw a chair. Don't look for a clip. No, I seen the clip, but I just don't know. But I just don't know what happened fully. I thought this game was Witcher for a second. You know what? Kudos to the Game Awards, or not the Game Awards, the Summer Game Fest, because I haven't seen a single ad. Like, I'm not gonna judge them for playing ads, but like if the ad takes like 50 fucking minutes of the whole show, it's kind of annoying. Because we all need ads to eat food and pay our bills.
Some say time stops for no one.
Every trailer is an ad. True, but like, that's what we're here for. I'm talking about like if Sprite was like making like some stupid ass like level up your game with drinking Sprite, or like what they do during the Game Awards and show the same fucking Red Bull commercial every 6 seconds. Maj and Danny, we will not hear you out. I don't know what appeared on screen, but we are not hearing you out. I'm guessing FNAF was a showcase yet. If it was showcase, I would have still watched the rest of the show.
Every hero's tale begins with a trial. But the true lead of the story has yet to emerge. Whatever's coming next cannot be easy. I will never forget my cause.
What is more compelling to you, sir?
Just as he once came to me, filling that dark tower with light. What happened while I was out? So I hear you're looking for someone?
The victors show no mercy to the defeated. People here despise weakness, worship strength, and crave glory. I never doubted that you'd end up here.
Alright, sorry about that, chat.
I'm really curious. What ending have you penned for Septimont this time?
Huh, Five Nights at Freddy's fans, hold on to your fucking seats.
A rat in the vessel.
I thought she said erect in the vessel. I was like, oh, okay. Didn't know this game was getting that damn deep. Anyone heard of FNAF Security Breach Blast to the Past mod experience yet? No, I haven't heard of that.
Don't come back.
I'm not gonna lie, I think we should hear Danny out. No, we're not hearing Danny Majin out.
New Metroidvania platformer that has a demo on Steam you can play right now as part of Next Fest. What you're about to see next is a stop-motion co-op platformer where everything has been crafted by hand. It's called Out of Words, and I'm honored to show it to you today.
I love to see creativity like this shit. It's gonna look like a Tim Burton game. I can't wait. Like, this trailer already looks good just by the first 3 frames. This is beautiful. Look at that. That's so cool. By the way, if all 301 of you in the chat are FNAF fans, make sure you guys subscribe, because I'll be playing Secret of the Mimic live next week. And I'll use spoiler-free thumbnails, too. Because I don't like spoiling people. This looks like a Five Nights at Freddy's set.
Different game. This August signals the release of Mafia: The Old Country, the next entry in the acclaimed Mafia
Oh, it's coming out
franchise,
August?
Team at Hangar 13. It's a gritty mob story set in the brutal underworld of 1900s.
I thought that was coming out like 2026. They showed the gameplay, but I never watched it. How much is Secret of the Mimic? I don't know, but I have to assume $30.
My friends, my family, my beautiful daughter, Isabel. Don Torres looks out for people around here. Sometimes the client is feeling less than cooperative and we need to teach them a lesson.
Secret of the Mimic's like 40. Makes sense.
Remind them of their obligations.
This is between us and Spadaro.
Where I come from, commitment means
Y'all remember the days where Scott would post Five Nights at Freddy's for like $6? Now we're at $40 with Five Nights at Freddy's. That's awesome. Really shows how far we come. That DoorDash driver's gonna be pissed because I'm sick and I hope we don't touch each other. Or else bro's gonna get sick.
When Isabella became involved, it became our business. His family. Loyalty is
Dude, I remember when FNAF was only on computer. Yeah, that shit was crazy.
we can choose who we are.
And who are you, Enzo?
And if you thought that guy was a stud, just wait till you see this next game. LEGO Voyagers captures the creative hands-on spirit of classic LEGO.
I thought you would
play
show
and
it
will also
before
support a
saying
friends
anything.
class, just like Split Fiction. Here's the first ever look.
New Lego game? Love to see that. Oh. That is not what I thought the game was gonna look like. For some reason. What the? And who is this freak of nature? Okay, yeah, that's what I expected the game to look like. I kind of zoned out when she was speaking, but I did not expect this game to be like this. I low-key thought we were gonna be like playing as like Lego characters walking around and punching stuff. This is like one of those co-op games that you're gonna yell at your friend for because he didn't build the blocks right. And I'm all for it. I like this game. But it's just not what I thought it was. Lego FNAF reveal? That would go crazy. Didn't someone try to do Lego FNAF, but then they got like copyrighted by Lego or some shit? Which is really stupid, because it's like, if Lego doesn't plan on doing any Five Nights at Freddy's collabs in the near future, why are they copywriting people? How mad would y'all be if Lego FNAF appeared?
I'm Carolyn Lawrence, voice actor for a few familiar faces you might have grown up with on Nickelodeon.
Name 'em.
Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some with science smarts, and some with serious attitude. Nickelodeon
Is that fucking
has
Sandy?
always been about wild worlds
Is she
and
voice
weirder
Sandy?
characters. And while I'm mostly sworn to secrecy today, I'm thrilled to have a hand in revealing something that brings a lot of those characters together like never before. I hope you enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny.
What? What? A new Nickelodeon game? Bro, I remember like Nickelodeon Volcano Island on the GameCube. Turn this shit up. Turn it up.
Ridiculously handsome wizard would
Wait,
call upon
Nickelodeon Dungeons and Dragons?
to summon the most ferocious, most awesome, most
Chat, lock in, lock in.
team of
This might be
adventurers
goat.
the land had ever seen.
This might be goated.
Be able to
SpongeBob? Cosmo and Wanda? Oh shit! Nigga, this is awesome already. He did the Goofy Gooper. Show me Cosmo and Wanda.
It's been almost 2 years since players first stepped into the role of Geppetto's puppet to save the city of Krat from disease and puppet frenzy in Lies of P. Overture is a DLC expansion to Lies of P that transports players back in time with new characters, environments, and of course, imposing enemies and bosses. Here's the exclusive new look.
I blame Discord, boy. That's why they're not showing trailers longer. Actually, I won't talk over this because I know there's Lies of Peace fan in the chat. Or Lies of Peace. Whatever the fuck this game is. I know people like it in the chat, so I'll shut up and let y'all watch. Fuck, it hurts to stretch. This game looks awesome. It's so crazy though, like, why did they show that Nick game for like 30 seconds, but then like show other trailers for longer? Like, that Nick game looked like it had potential. I wanted to see more of it.
Yes, that's right. Overture is available today across all platforms to play, so enjoy it this weekend. All right, next up, the small video game publisher Serenity Forge, based in Boulder, Colorado, shared this game with me a few months back with a DM that said, Doki Doki Literature Club meets Silent Hill.
Oh.
That piqued my interest. I think you might get a kick out of this announcement, too.
Watch this actually literally Doki Doki meets it. I wonder if one day a game show will actually like... Oh, shit. Be right back.
I sit at the front of the dinner table where he used to be. My plate's full. Plates of food. Plates of tomatoes. Plates of hay. Plates of angels. Plates of her legs. Beautiful. Broken. Plates of flowers. Plates and plates. The garden is lush and green, and everything's lovely. Dinner's ready. There's a hunger that feeds and blooms, and I will feed, and I will bloom.
No, I already expected y'all to do that. Don't even try that. Nope, don't try it. I just got back right when the trailer was done. Nice try, though. I knew y'all was gonna do that. Nope.
All right, NCSoft is expanding its Blade and Soul universe. Let's take a look at the rich lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul Neo, just out on Steam, and Blade and Soul Heroes.
You missed it, bro? Yeah, okay, buddy. Yep. Is the secret... Oh, I thought that was something else. Is the secret of the Mimic in the room with us, guys? Because I don't see it. Why did all of you team up on me like that? Like, which one of y'all in chat decided that, and then everyone was just like, you know what? Yeah, let's try it. Like... Oh, so it was Deducer? Got you. I'm hearing that it was Deducer. Can the Fnaf 2 trailer please stand up? Imagine if they actually showed Fnaf 2. Why is she shooting animals? I was like not paying attention to this trailer. What is this? This doesn't look like Persona. Why does that look familiar? A fucking One Punch Man? It's been so damn long since I seen One Punch Man. One Punch Man RPG. Or just One Punch Man collaboration. That works too. That man is playing Galaga. He thought we wouldn't. Holy shit, Meliodas! I'll wait to get my spoon. That's my nigga Meliodas. Everybody sit the fuck down. That's Meliodas. Isn't that his son? I haven't watched the new season yet. Or the new part yet. I fucking miss 7 Deadly Sins, bro. Oh my god, here comes Discord Boy with the fucking alligator. I'm gonna go grab my spoon right quick. Discord Boy, I will not be taking those 7 Deadly Sin allegations in my chat, bro. They are allegations and nothing more. Oh, shit. Listen, all right, God's cursed them, all right? Oh my God!
5.6 is available today. This is a technological show.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of somebody.
Of The Witcher 4.
Oh, Witcher.
Human Creator is now fully integrated into
Go back to Witcher. I want to see the Witcher.
Me live in real time. Squid Game will be coming to you.
What?
It started with an epic mega grant, and it's now a serious contender for Game of the Year.
that Mongil Sadai will be exclusively on the Epic Game Store.
Is the stream over?
We find a way.
Oh, I think that was an ad. It's not over. Right?
We altered the course
Arc?
of nature.
Arc?
Unleashed genetic power across continents. Now it is up to us.
I seen the glass dome and I was like, ah, shit, Jurassic Park.
To find hope within this chaos. Well, to help life find a way.
What are those? Chat, I have to admit something. I've never seen Jurassic Park in my life.
Hi, I'm Celia from Yacht Club Games.
Not a single one.
10 years ago, we broke new ground with our first game.
That just pissed off chat.
Today, I'm thrilled to share a world premiere look at our next IP, Mina the Hollower. Mina continues our
Is Jurassic Park peak or
of
what?
refining retro gameplay for a new generation. It's a bone-chilling adventure that it blends intense combat, free roaming exploration, and precise platforming. As Mina, a whip-wielding hollower, you'll burrow through danger and unravel the mysteries of a cursed island. A decade ago, we unearthed a groundbreaking
All right, Geen
legend.
Gator.
This
Geen
year,
Gator.
We're bringing our next
Green
bona
Gator.
fide
Calm down,
classic.
buddy. We don't goon in this chat feed. Did you watch Paint Dry? This game looks cool.
All right. This is a special one. Our next game comes from a well-known developer that has done... Yeah.
The fuck?
Kyle Bossman, everyone.
Hey.
Final boss.
Hey.
All right. Well,
Hey.
let's see what this says.
Hey. Don't you do that shit. Okay, it's not Smash. It's not Smash.
Hey, Jeffy. If you're reading this, it means 3 things. Number 1.
Wait, yellow?
You're killing it at the fest with your oodles of totally natural charisma.
Never mind, this is something else.
Debatable. B, I'm at your house playing long darts with the fam. And 3, you're gonna do me a solid and skip that Silk Song trailer so you can pimp my revolutionary VR gaming venture that will shock the industry probably. A wet one on the lips, comma, wait. All right.
Oh! What the fuck?
Hell yeah.
When you said wait, I didn't fucking...
Crafted with cuddles by the Merc with a MetaQuest. Kick back and bask in the glory of gaming's first quintuple egg tropical farming sim experience. Oh, hi, new friend. Oh, yeah. Escape the turd burger of late-stage capitalism and enter a world of VR magic and wonder. You'll care for exotic pets, the elderly, and dysfuncting with hip-hop Satan. Oh, don't worry, he's a fascist. He deserves this big shot. This guy's a total...
VR is fire, but, bro, what pisses me off is they don't port games into other VR headsets. Like, bro, you gotta pay like $500 for a MetaQuest. It's crazy. I pay for a Switch, but not a MetaQuest. VR games ain't my cup of tea.
And I get this shit? I'm craving Korean barbecue. Is that weird? Whoa!
Yeah, only on MetaQuest 3. Like, ugh.
With Neil Patrick Harris as Deadpool. All right?
I'm good.
Last year at Gamescom, we announced Dying Light: The Beast, the culmination of a decade of Techland's experience building survival horror games. Kyle Crane is back as the player character in this title that blends open world and action survival horror. Let's take a look at the latest trailer with some big news, the release date.
Oh shit. Thanks for spoiling it, Jeff. Like, bro said that like we needed an incentive to look at Dying Light. Dying Light is peak.
What can you tell me about the Baron?
He's a narcissistic sociopath. He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats.
What the fuck?
God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
This game looks crazy. Damn. Damn. Oh shit. I know Vonnie's going crazy.
Then I'll go there and fucking kill him.
Then I'll go there and fucking kill him. Crane sounds mad as hell.
There's here's the big news. Dying Light the Beast is coming on August 22nd, Gamescom week. All right. This next game draws inspiration from classic coming-of-age films to capture the highs and lows of adolescence, the bonds of friendship, and the nostalgia of growing up.
All right, I'll be back.
Mixtape comes from Beethoven and Dinosaur and Annapurna Interactive, and this is your exclusive new look at this game that plays like a love letter to teenage memories.
Hanging out, getting buzzed. I've got to get out of this place.
At the end of an era, when everything's about to change, it's time to look back on your greatest hits.
Mom, who is it? One moment. It's the princess, darling. Shit.
This year, experience a retrospective like no other. Beethoven and Dinosaur invites you to relive the teenage riot, to spend one last night together before school's out forever.
Yo, I've been looking at the screen ever since I was far away from it.
Soundtrack this good, it's gonna be one hell of a night. And The Cure. I love The Cure.
Nah, bro, you missed it. Nah, the Fnaf veteran gave you guys up. He said shit. He gave up first.
Mixtape. Nothing but the hits.
Nah, the Fnaf veteran gave you guys up. Adam Earl, thank you for the $20 donation. Hey, I haven't forgot about you when you bought the Nintendo Switch 2. Thank you. Thank you.
Until your last fleeting moment. Your destinies are sealed.
It was a short teaser for 40 seconds. I wasn't even gone for 40 seconds.
That is why we must end you. Right here and now.
On your guard.
This is gorgeous. Take this. And just getting started. Let's put it into action.
Deducer, you wouldn't be here if I missed it.
Savor each moment.
Now, get ready. Everyone, are you with me? We will live on in this world.
Bro's using logic. I try.
Hardships await. We fight for a future filled with hope.
What if Scott comes in here and he's like, hey, what are you guys looking for?
Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree.
No, Scott shows up. I'm going live on Insta.
Beautiful game. That was the global announcement of Toa, a new roguelike from Bandai Namco and developer Brownies, a game drawing from classic Japanese art with a whimsical spin on Eastern mysticism. Next, we want to introduce you to a game made by a first-time solo developer in Bandung, Indonesia. With the help of 9 of his friends, he's built an intense action beat-em-up with brutal hand-to-hand combat set in his hometown. This is Acts of Blood.
Okay. I love the Doom music.
Just names on the wall. The hunt isn't over. Not until I kill them all.
Oh my gosh. Oh, this looks good. I love the bones. So you can see like what you're breaking. Damn. Damn. I've never been hit by a nightstick, but I just know that might hurt. Brianna Williams says, I hate you. What did I do? Reminds me of Sifu. Yeah, kind of. Someone said no secret of the mimic. It ain't over till it's over, y'all. It ain't over till it's over.
Amazing what these solo devs can do today. Now it is time for the reveal of the next game from Montreal-based Tribute Games, the makers of TMNT Shredder's Revenge and Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which you saw a little bit earlier. If you're like me, you've been waiting for more than a decade.
Keep coping. Sonic? Oh. Never mind. Holy shit. Scott Pilgrim? Holy shit. No wonder why there were so many game references, because it's fucking Scott Pilgrim. Scott Pilgrim X. Awesome.
Scott Pilgrim's back with his fist flying in a brand new brawling adventure in EX. You'll battle through space-time and the streets of my hometown of Toronto with Scott, Ramona, and 5 of their former rivals. In this
Fake Scott Coffin says, is there something you guys are waiting for?
Story written by Scott Pilgrim creator.
Close enough.
Brian
Welcome
Lee
back, Scott.
O'Malley. All right, we're going to be right back. But first, we have a very special message from Maggie Robertson, TGA winner in 2021 for her performance in Resident Evil Village.
Ah, there you are. Wait long. We've been preparing delightful ways to make you suffer.
Oh my
So
god.
enter the village if you dare. We've slashed the price to be lower than
Everyone will
ever
get
for
spring
you
locked, by the way, says Scott Coffin.
Still
Oh
thirsty?
shit.
Worry not, you ungrateful wretch.
I'm gonna post that on Twitter.
Fun to go over. Now cease this foolishness and make your decision wisely.
Oh shit, I almost dropped my Coke. I'm back. What did I miss? Oh, the first descent is getting an update. Nice.
Since the dawn of time, humankind has been obsessed with the hard. Now, a glorious morning has dawned on something that's simply harder. Scum.
Oh shit. Turning audio down because of copyright. So do you guys still feel like the Summer Game Fest is kind of mid? Hitman.
Hi everyone, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of CistReactZ. We can't wait for you to discover Mindside when it launches on June the 10th from Builder Rocket Boy and IO partners. And yes, you may have noticed Agent 47 will be contracted for a very special assignment in Red Rock City. This week, we finally revealed 007 First Light to the world, and your reactions were heartwarming. It's coming in 2026, but we want to make the wait more exciting. We are bringing someone into Hitman, the World of Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe. Let's take a look.
Your target is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre, a financial mastermind with suspected ties to the criminal underworld. He has arranged a high-stake poker game at the Casino Monarchique in Paris. Our clients have deemed this unacceptable.
I've invited these people for a reason. I know their weaknesses. Mr. Rengang, he's too impatient, and Miss Bai, well, she likes a drink. Don't know about the newcomer, Mr. Smith, though. He's the only wild card. Well, this is turning into an interesting evening.
Welcome to the VIP room here at the Casino Monarchique.
Reaper. Unusual name.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Le Chiffre?
There you have it. Hitman and 007 are coming together in a very unexpected way.
We know our players waited a long time for 007 First Light. It's just around the corner, coming out next year. However,
it's just around the
Hitman
corner.
Is live right
in
now.
5 more months.
So I thought, why wait? And I asked a fellow Danish friend to join me here. As a matter of fact, he is here with us today.
That's right, everyone at Summer Game Fest, please welcome the great Mads Mikkelsen. Good to see you, Mads. Thank you for joining us, and thanks for coming to Summer Game Fest. Mads, you are Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target as Le Chiffre, the villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep, that's it. And you know, this is, I've always had a deep love for this character. It's a role that means a lot to me because of a lot of reasons. So when Haggard gave me the chance to step into the shoots of Le Chiffre once again, I did not hesitate. But this time is a little different. He's more confident. He's dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless. And let's just say this time he doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
So this mission is set in a casino in Paris. We want to make an homage to the movie Casino Royale while keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have very different set of skills, and the mission will be handled in very different creative ways.
Yeah, he's not going to beat me in poker. He's going to figure something else out.
So I guess it is
Who
not
was in
just about the
Paris?
shot, it's about the bluffing around the table this time?
Yeah,
Fake Scott Coughlin says, I confirm Fnaf
He's
World 2.
always like 2 steps ahead of you. He reads you before you read him, so it's a little like bringing a chess player to a poker game.
We built the mission to allow several parts, unexpected characters, appearances, and even custom poker mechanics.
Wow, all right, well, when do we get to play this?
That's the best part. We wanted to surprise you, so the team is updating the game as we speak. Le Chiffre, Elusive Target mission starts today in a few hours.
Nice.
For only 30 days, and if you play it, you will unlock a unique reward in 007 First Light.
Amazing. All right. Well, Hakan, Mods, thanks for joining us for Summer Game Fest. Appreciate it, guys.
Thanks for
having
having
you so
us.
much.
Thank
All right,
you.
great to see
Dude,
you.
that's the best part. You don't. All right, let's see who's next.
All right, now here's the announcement of a new party game coming later this year that will delight LEGO fans, made with over 1 million LEGO bricks, 300 minifigures, and over 700 trillion minifigure combinations.
It's Saturday night somewhere, so make some noise for Lego Party!
Get ready
For a nail-biting competition.
Lego's getting a party game.
We don't have nails. It's an action-packed contest to collect the most golden bricks.
But will you be helped by friendly krakens?
Or hindered by evil monsters.
What the hell?
Lightly toasted by a flying lizard with wings.
That's a dragon, Ted. And what about our amazing mini games, Ted? We've got more of them than you can count.
This is gonna be big.
10?
It's actually more like 60.
Whoa, that's a lot.
On Sis Soul will be buying this. That's crazy.
Every corner, anything can happen.
Anything?
Anything.
Anything?
Yes, anything.
Okay, but certainly not a giant crab, a mythical king cobra, or Master Wu smashing a crate.
Those were literally just on screen, Ted.
Wow! We've got all that and more in Lego Party!
Coming out 2027. Oh shit.
Oh, that is looking mighty tasty.
Okay, my bad.
All right, next, a new
Oh,
look
wow,
at a
good.
new team shooter from Dreamhaven and Moonshot Games. 20 players across 5 ships venture into the most treacherous region of space, hoping to get their hands on the artifact. The game is called Wildgate, and the open beta starts next week during Steam Next Fest. And we're also very happy to announce the game will launch on July 24th for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. Let's see what it means to get into some serious space shenanigans.
Danger. Reactor overload.
This game looks nice. Sorry I haven't been talking much. I'm trying to save my throat.
Now their ship is flying.
If you guys are hyped for Secret of the Mimic, make sure y'all smack that like button. Next week I will be streaming that. I heard some achievements got leaked on Epic Games too, so y'all might want to watch out for Epic Games.
I'm proud to reveal to you the next game from Toronto-based Drinkbox Studios, the team behind the Guacamelee series and Nobody Saves the World. They're making a full 3D game that can be played alone or with a friend in co-op. You can find out more during Day of the Devs right after the
Yeah, I've
show.
heard about the leaks,
but for
trying to
now,
avoid them all. Me
here
too.
is the global reveal of Blighted.
My gut failed me.
Looking over this decaying world, one can
I made the
only
mimic.
wonder,
Edwin is sad.
did it all come to this? It began with the ancient ritual.
Someone said, I don't give a fuck, Keisha.
With a seed from the trees of memory. Those who ate of the
It was difficult to put the pieces together.
lives they lived and passed their knowledge to future generations.
Getting impatient a little now, but I need to remember patience is key. I mean, there's no point in getting impatient or like getting mad because Steelwool never said that they're gonna be here. We're just coping here. Like we know it's not gonna appear, but we're just trying to manifest it. Like I'm partially here for Secret of the Mimic, but I'm also partially here to see like if they're actually gonna show Kingdom Hearts today, or if they'll have some good games on the way. So let's predict the final game right now. It's going to be something from Bandai.
Pray the vultures consume you.
You're gonna watch Day of the Dev? That's indie, so maybe Fnaf shows up. Final Coat. When's Day of the Dev?
There is more Blighted
Ill.
coming up right
That's what
after
I
the
am.
show and Day of the Devs. All right, next is a first-person survival action horror game from Team Clout. It's a new team of 50 with founders in Canada.
Do you know how
and
long Day of the
Armenia.
Devs is,
They partnered with the new Munfish
Deducer?
Powerhouse label to bring this insane Unreal Engine 5 game to life with unpredictable monsters and visceral dismemberment. Here is your first look.
Well, it made me think it was FNAF. How does the word ill on the screen make you think it's Five Nights at Freddy's? What the fuck? This looks like the... Those look like the things in the basement of Resident Evil. Biohazard. This is survival horror. Yeah, but they usually show us some titles on the screen. If it says Summer Game Fest, then you can try to assume. But if it says like something like, you know, Ill on the screen, then this is obviously a game called Ill. That was the most underwhelming damage the zombies probably done in a video game. They'll just do a gas can at him. Oh my god. Holy shit, he's tall as hell. Oh, they can break through the walls? Getting Resident Evil vibes. What the fuck? What the fuck is that?
Poor little babies.
I like how fast they're being with the games today, though. The pacing today is really good.
With its previous beta amassing over 300,000 concurrent players on Steam and 3 million players in total. In this game, you
Why do the
explore a
captions say
sci-fi
poor little
universe of
babies?
pilot powerful mechs with immersive aerial and ground combat. As a top wish-listed game, players are clamoring to know just one thing: when is the release date? Well, here's Mecha Break's latest trailer with the answer you've all been waiting for.
Growing Martian zones force the Thalassic Federation to advance its Project Enterprise.
I've seen a teddy bear close enough. Welcome back, Fnaf. But they gotta stop cooking with the music, though. Yeah, this music is pretty good. Maybe it's singing the music as the friends we made along the way. Yeah, true that. Deducer, if you can go look up the last Day of the Devs show, like Day of the Devs 2024, and then see how long it was in length, if they posted it. If it's like 40 or an hour, I'll watch it, whatever. This game looks insane, though. This shit is not Transformers. I'll tell you, it looks like Sentinel Prime from Transformers 1. I wish I knew what you guys were talking about.
In this next title, small-scale players traverse the oversized world around them, filled with local wildlife and hostile machines. Built by a small 8-person
Five Nights at Freddy's
studio,
Secret of the Second
this
trailer.
is Infinitesimals.
Last year's was an hour 12. You can watch it.
Mechanicals approaching.
What the fuck? A Qubit Studios game.
We must now face a stark reality. The industrial civilization we were expecting to join.
So, Chad, I guess after the Game Awards, they're gonna do not a Game Awards. After the Summer Game Fest, they're gonna do something called Day of the Devs, and apparently they have trailers from indie games. So, I guess don't leave after the stream is over, because I'll be watching Day of the Devs.
Whatever it takes, we find a way.
"2026 marks the 30th anniversary of a legendary video game franchise.
Which
that
one?
I think we all know very well. Please check this out.
He looks really happy. It's a horror game?
Happy birthday.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Resident Evil 1 remake? Oh my god. Resident fucking Evil 1 remake.
Happy birthday.
Wait, what?
Happy birthday to you.
Or not.
And to celebrate early, a special message from Takeuchi-san.
マギーさんありがとうございます。カプコン竹内です。皆様のおかげでバイオハザードも30周年を迎えることができました。ありがとうございます。さて、お待たせしているバイオハザードの最新作なんですが、もう少しだけ、あと瞬きするぐらいの間だけ
Just a blink of an eye more, which means a year.
それでは、これからもバイオハザードシリーズよろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
So was that a Resident Evil 1 remake?
I need a glass of wine too. All right. Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for that very special message. We cannot wait for when the time is right to share more leading into the anniversary of Resident Evil. Now it is time for the next big update for a beloved franchise.
WWE.
Let's rumble.
What the fuck? What the fuck? That is not WWE. What the fuck am I looking at? Street Fighter, apparently. Yeah, Street Fighter.
Street Fighter 6.
Oh. That's an odd way of showing new characters coming to your game, but I'm going to assume that was all their voice actors doing the cosplaying or whatever. That scared the shit out of me. That scared the shit out of me. I seen like the old oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me. I thought that was Secret of the Mimic for a second. Just like Fortnite a little bit. New online service game, probably. The fuck is this? This music kind of goes hard, I'm not gonna lie to you. Steelwool does not like to promote their game. You are a liar. Steelwool literally just sent a YouTuber promotional stuff.
Adios.
And then they posted that and everyone got hyped. Was John the only person that got a secret of the Mimic box? Like, it wasn't Daco, it wasn't Johnny Box or anything? What if they sent boxes to everybody this week? Bro, if I get a box, I'm gonna deliberately hide
a
it.
new online action game from the new indie studio Night Street Games, which is the ultimate game of capture the flag set in the 1970s. As you saw, the closed alpha will be starting later this year. Next, we have a beautiful new trailer for a Souls-like action RPG game developed in China by Lenzi, Wu Chong, Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th. Here's a look.
Is this bloodshed really what you wanted? Fate is all set in stone. You can't change how it ends.
Holy snooze fest. No, it wasn't really. Oh my god, my voice is cracked. It wasn't really that bad of a snooze. Or it wasn't that much of a snooze fest this stream, honestly. I really respect their pacing. Honestly. It's not really a snooze fest if you give yourself a an expectation of a game that nobody said was coming.
What will it take to finally awaken you?
So many Souls likes. Yeah, they did have a lot of those to stream.
Where is the Wu-Tang Clan?
Wu-Tang Clan game? The fuck? What the fuck? I don't know if they're going to be placing copyright music in there. Okay. That was a interesting game.
Ghostface Killer is calling on you to rescue his Wu brothers. Wu-Tang Rise of the Receiver is a new co-op action RPG with anime-style fighting, and it's the debut title from the 53-member Brass Lion Entertainment. Now, here's a new look at Guild Wars 2, which has new updates, including player housing, and is free to play. This weekend, to celebrate SGF, you can take advantage of double XP all weekend long.
I remember starting Guild Wars, but I never, like, finished it.
Far from home, where shared struggles form fast bonds.
Oh, shit.
Adaptability, their greatest weakness. Me. My story.
My story is yours.
Oh, here's an ad. Where's Fnaf? I don't know if it's going to be showing up today. I muted it because it seems like it's just going to be an ad that showcases 1,000 games at once. I don't think it is. I think I should unmute it. Look at the little guy. Look at the little guy go. Yeah, it's just an ad where they show off a bunch of games. This looks more entertaining than Genshin. Imagine if the Mandela effect in Secret of the Mimic was a fever dream. It's crazy that they got Deathloop for free on Epic Games. What the fuck? Oh my god. Nintendo Switch has fucking games. Yep. I'm muting that. That's gonna piss me off. Bro, some guy in the fucking crowd got so excited too just to fucking see that it's Cyberpunk. Oh my god. Like, why does Nintendo ever come to these fucking games if they're just there to say they have games? Like, we know, bro.
Throwing back to a
Damn.
classic animation style. Enter a surreal world where you're a down on his luck outcast who has to battle his inner demons, literally, in this action roguelike. Here's Into the Unwell.
Wait, was that game actually Cyberpunk 2 or was that Cyberpunk 1? I can tell you're tired of this. No, I'm just like tired of like Nintendo just appearing just to say, oh, Nintendo has games, and then they just like leave, like, or they'll show a fucking game that we already know is out. Like, why did y'all take even like a second of this show if y'all have nothing to talk about? Like, there's game devs on here who actually want to show their games.
Get well soon.
What the fuck is this game? It looks crazy.
Maybe it's too much for someone like you.
This Toon Force game is amazing.
Delusional. It won't always be so easy.
Oh, he's got partners? What the fuck? I love this rubber hose style that's like starting to come out with video games. Splitgate's getting a section? That's weird. I mean, I'm not a Splitgate hater,
Hey
it's
guys,
just weird.
I'm Ian McCrew, the co-founder of 1047 Games. When we started Splitgate in our dorm room, we just wanted to make a game we could play with our friends, and 20 million of you played with us. Now, with the help from our amazing community, we've built Splitgate 2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo, and I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year, and I wish we could have Titanfall 3.
Call of Duty's catching strays. Oh my god, Keandra's.
With Splitgate 2, we
They
asked
said it.
ourselves, how would we take Portals to the next level? What if you could portal to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
Wait, did he just say Splitgate Battle Royale? Dude, Battle Royale is like in so many games, I like just didn't process him saying that. Holy shit, Battle Royale Splitgate? I just realized that was Imagine Dragon, I think. Don't want to show no copyrighted audio. It's actually insane though, Splitgate Battle Royale. That's actually kind of fun. It's definitely going to take a brain to play this though. Holy shit, did he spawn a portal midair? Oh shit. Not the bat. Yeah, I might have to hop onto this. This looks fun. I'm glad it's released.
Now we are honored to showcase the latest project from the talented minds at RGG Studio in Japan.
Oh, this is another, like a dragon game or whatever. I forgot what the game name is called. What's up, Void Chaser? Damn.
Got a name? Mako. Daito. Daito. A Jap then, huh? Don't I look like one? You're not? So, what are you then? Sana. 俺が知りてえや。
You saw it at TGA last year as Project Century set in 1915, and now the full name has been revealed. Stranger Than Heaven, the brand new title from RGG Studio. This time it's now 1943, and knowing RGG, I'm sure more surprises are surely on their way. All right, well, we're almost done here, but we do have one final, very special global game announcement to share with all of you who've been waiting.
Let's see.
Today we've showcased a lot of projects from teams around the world, including many brand new studios, and we're proud of that. But this one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games time and again. When I first got a glimpse at this project last summer, I was absolutely blown away by the scale, scope, and ambition of this developer's vision. And while there are many places, really any place, this game could have been revealed, we are so deeply honored that we get to share it with the world right here at Summer Game Fest.
It ain't Fnaf. Told you. Rockstar Games? That's what it said? I didn't see no Rockstar Games. Well, this was Left 4 Dead 3.
Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Coming.
This is about the report you asked for yesterday. It'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. Hubbard Hotel. I know that's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Grace.
I don't know what the fuck this is.
Stay close.
5 Nights at Freddy's Into Madness.
Now that you're the one that I've been searching for. A special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
What the fuck? It's fucking Resident Evil. That was Raccoon City Police Department. RE9? Oh shit. And a release date. Wow.
There you have it, Resident Evil Requiem. And it will be playable to fans this August at Gamescom, where we'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August 19th.
Oh, shit.
Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026. Amazing. Thank you, Capcom. That was an amazing announcement. Glad we kept it a surprise. All right, that's going to do it for our live Summer Game Fest show. Let's thank our co-host, Lucy James.
Let's see if they do
Great job,
Secret of the
everyone.
Mimic at Day of the Devs.
Good job. Lucy got to see the trailer for the first time.
I know.
Too.
I can't believe it. You kept that so secret.
Very top secret. All good. All right. Well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to see a listing of all the digital events this weekend you can watch, and to highlight even more games, including the Xbox Games Showcase on Sunday. And stay tuned online to see coverage of many of the playable games at Summer Game Fest Play Days that's taking place this weekend in LA.
And make sure to stay tuned for Day of the Devs, which is coming up next with additional new reveals from incredible independent studios around the world and deeper looks at some of the independent games we showcased today. Thanks so much, everyone.
Awesome. And thanks to you, Lucy. Great job co-hosting. All right, that's going to do it for Summer Game Fest. We will see you at Gamescom on August 19th. Thanks, everybody.
So are they gonna show? Okay. That was loud for no reason. 6 out of 10. Yeah, it was meh. I don't know if Steel Wool's gonna be here today. I'm not even gonna lie to you. But chat, should we watch Day of the Devs and see if it appears or what? What do you guys think? Yeah, let's do it. Okay.
Your library is full, but it's leaving you feeling empty inside. If you sat down and played your entire games library from beginning to end, by the time you finished, you'd be 9,000 years old and everyone you loved would be dead, including you. Don't let this happen. There is a better way. Hi, I'm Tim Schafer from Video Games, and I'm here to tell you the good news about Day of the Devs. Day of the Devs is an all-volunteer curation committee that plays hundreds of games so you don't have to and brings you the very best of them to show you at places like this special showcase.
How long is this? I don't know.
Today. How much does this cost, you might ask? $5 million? $10 million? Absolutely nothing.
We shall
Day of the
see.
Devs is a non-profit and supported entirely by generous contributions from people like you and also our generous sponsors. So all you have to do right now is sit back and prepare to be inspired. Enjoy Day of the Devs.
Starting off with VHS.
I'm excited to introduce the first look at a new title from Annapurna Interactive and the developers at No Goblin. Ever wanted to live the fantasy of casing a place, gathering intel, and pulling off a heist, all as a mysterious master thief? Well, in Snap and Grab, you'll be able to, and the developers are here to tell you how it's done.
World premiere.
Hello! I'm Sassia, Senior Level Designer and Artist at No Goblin.
I'm Jamie, Senior Animator at No Goblin, and we're excited to share with you No Goblin's new upcoming game, Snap and Grab.
Snap and Grab?
Okay.
What does that mean?
I'm glad you asked. Picture this. It's the 80s, and you are nestled between
Do they have like a-
high-fashion glamour and high-ticket crime.
They have like a 70s, 80s theme for this show, it seems like.
You'll be tasked with visiting a variety
Chat.
of rich
Are we
and
gonna get it?
lavish
What do you
settings,
think?
in which you'll have one question on your mind. What will you be stealing tonight?
FNAF certainly falls into this theme, if the whole theme is this, not just this game they're showing off.
In Snap and Grab, you will do cool crimes with only your camera and your crew.
As you visit each menu, you will snap a variety of high-ticket items, and anything that might help or hinder your crew's chances of getting to them.
Then, you're done snapping. You'll use your photos to assemble your own step-by-step plan for your crew.
Release some more
grab
FNAF.
your
At least she'll get it
future
next week.
Just be sure to consider anyone who might get in your way, including Rio, a detective who's been on Nifty's trail for quite some time now. Who knows when she'll catch up.
As your anonymous deeds make headlines, you'll attract new crew, giving you access to new ways to snap and grab.
Will you be able to plan the next perfect heist?
Or will your heist fail spectacularly?
We can't wait to see what you plan next in Snap and Grab.
Available early next year on PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series X and S.
Does Untitled Goose Game ring a bell? It was one of the very
I'm
early
back.
Day of the Devs games. So early, in fact, that when we asked the dev what the name of the game was, they asked, do they have to have a name? You know the rest of the story. House, based in Melbourne, Australia.
Not to sound mean, but they sound uninterested. Probably because they've been waiting to start their show all day.
But I'm not the right person to describe what it is. Better served that these anthropomorphized ant, duck, wobbly creature things do it for you. Take it away.
Hello.
What the fuck?
We're House. You might know us because of our Goose Game. And we're here today to show you around our new game.
That's not creepy
It's
at
a
all.
cooperative multiplayer adventure made for friends to play together. It's called Big Walk.
Big walk.
It's a tricky game to describe, but it's mainly about doing two things.
Talking and walking?
And walking.
What the hell?
So talking. It's a big part of Big Walk, and we've put a lot of work into making a proximity voice chat system that feels natural and playful. You'll sound different if you're speaking up close.
Hello.
Or far away.
Hello.
Or in a
Hello.
tunnel, Or over a walkie-talkie?
Hello? Over.
Or behind soundproof glass? In a situation like this,
Or around
where you can't
soundproof
hear each other,
glass.
you'll need to find other ways to communicate. So we've given you lots of ways to point and gesture.
I feel like me and my fiance
And
would love
plenty of
this
tools
shit.
to stay in touch when you're out of earshot. And if you can't use voice chat, or you just don't feel like it, we've also made a proximity text chat system, so you can play the entire game that way as well. Hello.
The game is set in a big open world that we've filled with all kinds of stuff. To see it all, you'll need to go for a big walk.
It definitely does look fun.
Exploring as part of a group is a special feeling. Our chat system makes it important to stick together, so navigating the world of Big Walk requires lots of teamwork and talking.
Oh, that's not like pass.
As you explore, you can split up and go off on your own adventures, or even lose each other accidentally. When you're apart, you won't be able to talk face to face, and so finding your way back together isn't always straightforward.
Is this Days of the Dev? Yeah.
If you get lost in the bush, don't worry. You'll find plenty of ways to stay in touch and find each other again.
Hello? If anyone can hear me, please shoot up a flare.
Thank you.
This building behind me has a challenge in it. Completing challenges like these is the way
You should
make
change the
progress
title of
through
the
game.
stream. I mean,
They're all
this
about teamwork,
thumbnail
and they're
says
all a little
"cope
bit
with me,"
different.
and the title has
A
a
lot of them
check
are designs
or a
that
question
find
mark at the
funny
end.
and surprising new ways to talk.
I'm not promoting
You
it like it's
might
actually in
introduce
there.
them
I'm asking a question.
or come up with a special code, or even sing to each other.
Okay, so you want to find a speaker that's like ooh wah wah ooh wah wah ooh wah wah.
They're not all about talking though. There's a bit of platforming in there, some sports, and some weirder stuff too.
What the hell?
Our challenges are open-ended and leave plenty of room for you to do things your own way. Like the
Well,
rest of the
agreed, but
game,
isn't it over?
challenges in Big
I mean,
Walk are about the
this is
joy
the
of
next show
muddling
that
through
shows
things
specifically indie games, so I'm trying to see if Steel Wool appears.
So that's Big Walk. There's heaps to see and do, but there's also lots of room to just hang out in between.
And if they don't, at least we get to see cool indie games like
forget
these.
your plans and you find yourselves doing
I've never
something
stuck
else
around. I never like stuck around to watch a Day of the Dev stream either, so
Tell stories.
it's kind of cool. I like how chill it is.
Go dancing.
Or you could steal your friend's binoculars and kick them into the ocean.
Oi.
Sorry.
We hope you enjoyed this little tour and got a sense of what we think is so special about this game. We made Big Walk to be a nice way to hang out with your friends in a video game, and we hope you like playing it as much as we do. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Big Walk looks so terrifying. Looks like a fever dream.
This next title is from the art director of Journey and the team at Giant Squid, who brought you beautiful titles like Abzu and The Pathless. You'll see the DNA of all those games in this
If Steel
one
Wool
as you
shows up,
surf
it's
the
gonna
sand
be
on your
Days of the
sword
Dev.
and bring the sea back to life. This is Sword of the Sea.
Hi, I'm Matt Nava. I'm the creative director at Giant Squid, and I'm very excited to share with you our latest game, Sword of the Sea. Sword of the Sea is a atmospheric adventure game where you surf on a sword. And it is trying to give you the kind of spiritual experience that you get as a surfer, a snowboarder, a skater. It takes a lot of what I've done in my previous games, going back all the way to Journey, Abzu, The Pathless, and you're going to see those elements.
Secret of the Mimic had a panel at one of their conventions a while ago. So Secret of the Mimic was that Day of the Devs at one point.
Sword of the
That's
Sea
cool.
is all about movement, getting into a flow state, and that's something that as a snowboarder I've experienced myself. I feel like there's this kind of magical experience that you have with these extreme sports. When you're doing it, you actually find this kind of meditative quality. You are moving very quickly, but you get to understand nature in a way that you can't otherwise. You get to see the whole mountain at once, and that lets you kind of connect with the world in a deeper way. And I think that's what we want to do with the game.
This game does look beautiful though, seriously.
I'm really excited because Sword of the Sea has music written by Austin Wintory, a longtime collaborator who I work with on Journey, Abzu, The Pathless, and he's done countless other games scores. It also has movement inspired by the old skating and snowboarding games. So if you played the Tony Hawk games, if you played the old snowboarding games, you're going to love the way that you move in Sword of the Sea. We can't really.
Who wanted an ego off, the Doctor or William Afton? That I don't know.
For players, but what we can do is create the environment, the conditions under which you might have one. Sword of the Sea is coming out this year, August 19th.
Probably William Afton, since he had more characterization and stuff. The Doctor kind of just appeared in one chapter.
This next world exclusive is a sequel to a game that has over 4 million players and counting. A runaway hit, if there ever was one. But to make a sequel, you have to bring something new to the genre, something evolved, and that's exactly what this developer did.
So it's a puzzle game. My neck hurts, bro. An Escape Room Academy 2.
I'm Wyatt with Coin Crew Games, and we're here to announce Escape Academy 2, Back to School, the sequel to Escape Academy. Escape Academy 2 is an open-world escape room game where
Hey, sister, you okay? Yeah, I'm fine.
you can explore a living and breathing campus that functions as one big escape room. We felt inspired by games like Animal Well and the Legend of Zelda series, and how they leverage.
You should watch
free roam
Jurassic Park
puzzle
1
solving,
and
so
3
we're really
and none of
excited
the
to
other
bring
ones.
that into the academy.
I'll try.
Our background as a studio is in building immersive narrative escape rooms. So when we started making a sequel for Escape Academy, we asked ourselves, how can we push that even further? We looked at feedback from the first game, and the #1 most requested feature, by a huge margin, was more academy, to really get to be a student at the school. This time around, we're going to let you explore the campus, to go to classes, meet other students, and, most importantly, find lots of rooms to lock yourself up in.
What was once a 2D level select map is now a fully realized explorable space. Whether you're returning to the academy or stepping in for the first time, you'll find yourself in a world full of unique environments, from dusty puzzle archives to hidden rooms in unsuspecting places. The campus is designed to reward curiosity with secrets tucked into every corner for players to discover. From lighting and atmosphere to environmental storytelling, we've pushed every element to heighten immersion and mystery.
For Escape Academy 2, our approach to narrative is to really lean into the roleplay of embodying a student at the academy. You can talk to your fellow escapists to unlock quests, discover lore, and naturally get hit with a deluge of groan-worthy puns. Apologies in advance. Over the course of the game, you'll puzzle your way through character-driven quest lines that string together campus challenges and escape rooms, taking you through your second-year curriculum and the game's central mystery. If you want to get a sneak peek at the game and help us unlock its full potential, join our Discord and sign up for a playtest. We'd love to borrow your brain.
Wishlist Escape Academy 2 today on Steam, and we'll see you when you get back to school.
So stupid.
Devo, Smashing Pumpkins, Lush. All these bands are part of the 80s, 90s vibe.
Don't worry, guys. Secret of the Mimic will appear.
From the prolific creators of The Artful Escape. But this
Back
is
to
not
school.
a music game
No.
or a game about music. It's a game about life and friends and the music that gets us through it.
Oh, maybe if I said a different way, my neck will not hurt.
Oh, hi. I'm Johnny Gastron from Beethoven and Dinosaur, here in Melbourne Rock City. This is our secret hideout where we make video games. This is one of our artists, Arden. Fuck off. We're the Babylon
Did you just say
award-winning
fuck
team from
off?
The Artful Escape. But who cares? What's next? We're making a mix.
That's such a vibe. Fuck off.
We're in Jeff Keighley's thing. We're in Davido's too. Oh, cool. Mixtape is a coming of age.
Guys, I'm about to do a random
game
switch
about
snapping in your
three friends
ears.
on their last night together, listening to a perfectly curated soundtrack. It's a psychedelic retrospective, a musical journey that documents the breadth of their friendship.
Oh
and their
god, the
great
Mimic is in the
skills.
chat. Yeah, didn't they show this game off earlier?
The whole game is a mixtape. The music is a mixtape. There's a mixtape of mechanics from skateboarding to pulling slushies. A mixtape of eras, a mixtape of art styles and media designed to take you back to the teenage wasteland.
I forgot to upload the trailer that says the Mimic, my bad.
That's a rookie move.
You're alright, the Mimic. Sometimes we all make mistakes.
What? We all go up to my room and immediately bolt? Dad, give away your grabbing booze.
But is the music any good? Holy flippin' meatballs, let me tell you all about it. Thank you very much. We got Joy Division, Devo, I love Devo, Smashing Pumpkins, Portishead, Roxy Music, Silverchair, Lush, The Cure, Susie and the Banshees, Stan Bush, the Jesus and Mary Chain, the unkillable Iggy Pop, and apparently many more.
Are they following us?
Yup. I can't go to prison.
Boxes! This is a terrible idea! What are we doing?
If death looks you in the eye, dude, don't blink!
This is a video game, y'all.
Pass day one, wishlisted on Steam, play it on a PlayStation.
It is an amazing video game.
I thought we were riding together.
I didn't want to
God, the Switch 2 is way too big. Oh my god.
Fair.
Mixtape. Nothing but the hits.
Did you see that Drinkbox Studios just announced their next title Blighted moments ago at the Summer Game Fest? Well, now they're here to give you an in-depth look at the game.
Hey, I'm Ian, the lead designer at Drinkbox Studios.
And I'm Augusto, art director at Drinkbox.
We're excited to finally tell you about our new game, Blighted. Blighted is a hardcore action Metroidvania set in a psychedelic Western nightmare. The game's full of mysteries and secrets, and one of its coolest features is a dynamic difficulty system that constantly changes the enemies, the player, and the world around you as you play.
People in this world have a sacred ritual. When someone dies, a seed is planted in their brain. Over time, a tree grows from their skull and bears fruit. By eating this fruit, one gains knowledge and experience of their ancestors. That's how it was for generations. That is, until the one they called Sorcisto defiled the ritual. He discovered that by eating brains raw, he gained immense power. Sorcisto ate the fruits, destroyed the trees, and devoured your entire community. And in doing so, he released a reality-altering disease known as Blight. As the lone survivor, you have a singular goal. Hunt down Sorcisto to reclaim the memories of your people.
Now, like the rest of the world,
Yeah, chat, I don't know. Maybe they'll show it off. Maybe they won't.
Constantly
We will see.
overtaking you, making enemies aggressive and unpredictable, and changing your perception of the world. You can find ways to suppress it, or you can harness it to fight back even harder. With practice, you'll be chaining together finishers, taking out huge blighted beasts, devouring their brains, and using their memories to fight and explore. With enough blighted memories, you'll start to see new layers of reality, reach hidden locations, and discover new gameplay mechanics.
Blighted marks our studio's first venture into 3D, allowing the art team to bring their designs to a whole new level as they craft gorgeously eerie worlds for you to explore. You'll be making your way through remains of long-dead civilizations and manifested nightmares, through mines carved into the interior of petrified giants and scaffolds to the gods. Drinkbox has a rich history with action games, from Guacamelee to Severed to Nobody Saves the World, and we're excited to craft another one that will put your skills to the test. Blighted will support full co-op like many of our past games, and we're working with composer Jim Guthrie to create a soundtrack you'll never
What's 1,000 plus 987? 1987.
demo later this year.
Wishlist the game on Steam.
I'm back. What did I
follow
miss?
us on social media to make
So
sure
Summer
you
Game
don't
Fest
miss
show ended, but we're now on.
This next title is from a bona fide Day of the Dev
Sorry.
alumni, Outer Loop.
Um,
Whose games Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age have both been previewed.
Sorry, I thought I seen something on the wall. The Summer Game Fest ended. Now it's Day of the Devs, where a bunch of devs talk about other indie games.
It's a beautiful and vibrant.
So we're hoping that Secret of the Mimic might end up
This
there.
is Dosa Divas.
Does anybody remember that Captain America and Black Panther game that never got talked about? Yeah, I think they talked about it a while ago, though. Like a week or two ago. Or that might have been a leaker.
No one cooks anymore. Food in tubes? Yuck. I'm so hungry.
A cooking game? A cooking RPG battle game? I'm sorry, a cooking turn-based RPG game. That's
Hi,
Fnaf
I'm
come.
Eka, creative
No,
director
yeah.
of Outer Loop Games, and I want to introduce you to our new game, Dos Divas, a spicy narrative-based RPG. Platform through
Yeah, I don't think we're
vibrant
gonna get the Mimic
villages,
today.
battle
Yeah, definitely, probably not,
fortunes,
but hey. At least we get to see other games like this one.
reconcile with
This looks
loved
cool.
ones, and eat one last meal together before saying goodbye. Double jump, drill, and grapple your way through the world to discover local
Looks
ingredients,
stylish.
hidden paths, memories, and new friends. Engage in a flavorful turn-based combat system where every attack packs some heat. Especially when you time it right. Hitting the action button as the hit lands amplifies your attack damage and strengthens your blocks.
Ooh, so we got that Paper Mario type of
Use boost
action
points
command
at the start of your turn to multiply
timing.
damage on attacks and skills. Match enemy flavor cravings to break down their defenses and leave them stuffed. Cook up made-to-order food to wake
I feel
up
like this game's
villagers
gonna get
from a
big.
processed food-induced haze using the expressive cooking system.
It's gonna be one of those hitters, I feel like.
Delivering delicious, hearty meals reconnects communities with their culture.
Have y'all
history,
seen the clip of Deducer
shared
throwing a
memories,
chair?
and increases your
Nah.
reputation.
Is he on stream right
Serve
now?
up looks like customizing your spirit met goddess. Create your own spicy style with a custom.
Actually, yeah, I have seen the clip of him throwing a chair.
Dos Divas, our spicy narrative
It's pretty
turn-based
hilarious.
combat RPG, will be out in early 2026. Thank you.
The game comes out in less than 5 days. I don't see a reason to show the trailer now. That's what I'm saying, honestly.
Our pals at Heart Machine, creators of Hyperlight Drifter and Hyperlight Breaker, have teamed up with our buds at Devolver. They're mixing things up with surreal, interdimensional demon horror. It's a genre, right? Or is it a genre? Probably should be a genre. Here it is.
I'm noticing that Deducer's watching this stream too. Me and Deducer gotta be the only people streaming this right now.
Hi, I'm Miriam, producer at Heart Machine, working on Possessors. Possessors is a search action game set in Senzu, a corporate-run city which has been overrun by demons. What you've just seen is one of 4 animated
I thought Johnny Blocks would be streaming too, but I guess not.
They each tell the story of how a character or a creature from Possessors survived the attacks of the demon, or how they perished. In Possessors, you play as Luca, a teenager from Senzu who was injured in the disaster. Luca was forced to make a deal with a demon named Rem for both of them to survive. Rem possessed her, healed her, and made her strong. Now Luca and Rem are stuck together and forced to get along. They'll have to climb Senzu's skyscraper and fight through hordes of feral demons to escape the city. Along the way, Luca and Rem will discover what Senzu's corporate master were hiding, and piece together what happened by sharing their memories.
Mimic rhymes with grug.
On behalf of the team, we're all very excited
What the hell is
to read
grug?
Possessors, which comes out later this year. In the meantime, you can wish this Possessor on Steam, or try Luca's new demon power for yourself. A demo of the game will be available later today.
Moonlighter hooked me with its novel shopkeeping gameplay, its clean combat, and its satisfying dungeon-to-market gameplay loop. I could seriously play it all day, and I did. The developers at Spain-based Digital Sun seem to have made some ambitious upgrades to its sequel, including an expansive 3D world, a big change from its previous pixelated form. I hope you're as excited as I am
You
to
never
take
seen
a peek
Peak?
at Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault.
Hi there, this is Isra from Digital
So
Sun.
that man's playing Galaga.
I'm beyond thrilled to share this event with you and show what's in store for Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault. Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault is a sequel to our beloved shopkeeping roguelike. As in the first game, here you venture into ever-changing dungeons to fight enemies and find relics. Then you go to your shop, sell your loot, and turn it into a profit to get better gear. This unique blend of gameplay is what made the first game so special, and now we're bringing it to a whole new dimension of quality and ambition. Talking about new dimensions, this entry begins in Tresna, a blood-brimming town. Here, Will finds himself stranded after one of his adventures. He won't be alone though. Old and new faces will join him along the way. For now, let's jump straight into the portal, where every adventure unfolds and both battles and looting take place. From the arid lands of Hodu to the grassy landscapes of Aeolia, each biome offers new mechanics, enemies, and rewards. Combat has been vastly improved, with some enemies specialized in ranged weapons, while others focus on close combat. Once you clear a room, several things can happen. You might find a perk, in-run effects that can increase Will's power and unlock new abilities. The other option might sound familiar to veteran merchants, as you can also stumble upon a chest. Inside, you'll find tons of priceless
Yeah, everybody
relics.
start performing like a ritual circle
Depending
for
on
Secret
where
of the
you place
Mimic.
them, relics will
It'll appear
unleash
after
all
that.
kinds of effects. Backpack management will influence the outcome of your expeditions. Unlike in the first game, you'll be able to see the base value of each relic, although backpack effects can double or triple your profit. Let's say that you keep the adventure running. Let's say that you even feel brave enough to face one of Moonlighter's two bosses. These battles will put your skills to the test. Take the so-called Herald, for instance. This is one of the first bosses of the game and shows how the combat has evolved in the first Moonlighter. The Herald will throw projectiles and beams non-stop, forcing you to find cover and dodge hits. He's also protected by a sound barrier that you'll need to deactivate before striking back. Merchants need to be smart. It doesn't matter how far you get. Successful runs leads to the same place, your shop. The shop is where you put a price on your loot and try to get the best deals. There are ways to influence the outcome. For now, all I can say is haggle hard, sell harder. Well, there's actually something I can already share with you. Just like the perks in the dungeons,
I was
you
trying to
can
see if
also
Steel
unlock
Wolf
special
follows them
effects
on
each
Twitter.
time you open your shop. They can potentially skyrocket your profit, unleashing powerful synergies and selling streaks. You never know what will happen
Gonna draw
when you
you.
open
What should I
your
add?
shop.
Slash
That's
draw
why
with
we
you.
call it a shopkeeping
Honestly,
roguelike
use your
after all.
imagination. It could
That's
be the
it for
most
now.
sussest drawing
After
ever. It
nearly
could be the
7
most
years
crazy,
since the original Moonlighter
craziest
was
drawing
released,
ever.
We hope you are as excited
Use your
as we are.
imagination.
Please stay tuned to our socials for all things Moonlighter 2: The
Draw me a
Endless
spring
Vault.
trap.
See you in Tresna.
Inspired by Pietro Riva's manifesto Rejector, Thomas feels driven to advance our medium by creating games for new audiences and to hopefully entice those who might not be usually interested in playing a video game to take an interest. From Thomas Waterzoo, creator of Please Touch the Artwork, this is Please Watch the Artwork.
World premiere.
Hi, welcome to
My
Day
God.
of the Devs ASMR edition. My name is Thomas Waterzoo, and I'm a developer from Belgium. I'm the creator of Please Touch the Artwork, a series of casual and accessible games based on real paintings, where I explore what would happen if we did touch the artwork. I usually start
What
by
the
choosing
hell?
a painter I like, and then think about what gameplay could fit their art style. For my third game, I fell in love with American realist painter Edward Hopper, but this time you're not gonna be touching artworks. You're just gonna be watching them. At night.
Why did this person just scooch into the camera? Oh, I just seen. Oh, I looked away for 2 fucking seconds.
Watch the Artwork is a psychological spot the difference game, where you are a night watch at the Museum of Animated Modern Art. In short, Mama. Your job is simple. Watch the paintings and report any anomalies. However, these are not your everyday paintings. They are alive, and there is a mysterious sad clown wandering
What the
around,
fuck?
spreading their sadness over all the paintings. You're gonna need a good memory, focus, and lots of coffee to avoid this from happening.
What the fuck?
If you don't know Edward Hopper, no worries. You don't need to know him to be able to enjoy the game. But he's most famous for his painting, Nighthawks. He depicted themes like loneliness and urban isolation, so for me it made sense to create a psychological horror game. I also wanted a mechanic that made people really look at the paintings, hence the Spot the Difference gameplay. There are no jump scares in this game.
There's definitely jump scares.
Monsters. The only things that are chasing you are the feelings of paranoia, self-doubt, and maybe some nostalgia towards Hopper's America from the early 20th century. Okay, you've got some clowns, but they are kinda harmless. It's just you, the night, and the paintings. I don't have a release date yet, but you can now wishlist the game on Steam. However, and don't tell this to anyone, it's probably gonna be around Halloween this year. Thanks to Day of the Devs
I feel
for giving me
scared.
this wonderful opportunity, and I really hope you like this bizarre little thing I made. Bye-bye.
That was a very
We've had
scary
a long
trailer.
time love affair with this next dev at Tribute Games. It goes all the way back to the very first day of the devs, where we showed Mercenary Kings. It's been amazing to see what they've done since then with games like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: Shredder's Revenge, which is a huge nostalgic bomb, and they're set to deliver again with Marvel Comic Invasion.
Hi, I'm Frédéric Gemus.
And I'm Kevin
More,
Chesson.
more
We are
Marvel
part
Comic
of Tribute
Invasions.
Games from
Let's
Montreal,
go.
Canada, and are currently working on Marvel Cosmic Invasion.
Marvel Cosmic Invasion is a retro-inspired beat-em-up set in the Marvel Universe. When Annihilus launches an attack across the galaxy, it's up to 15 Marvel superheroes to save the day.
Damn, that animation.
So far, we've announced Captain America, Spider-Man, Venom, Wolverine, Storm, Nova, Phyla-Vell,
And we've just revealed that Rocket Raccoon and She-Hulk are joining the fight.
Each heroes have been designed around their unique strengths and powers. Some of them can take on airborne enemies, while others can deal devastating damage closer to the ground.
We also introduced an exciting mechanic, the Cosmic Swap, a tag team system allowing for instant
Yeah, it really looks
switching
dope.
between
I love
two
this.
heroes, creating powerful
Daily Bugle
combos
van.
and unique strategies.
For level design, we recreated iconic Marvel settings such as the Mutant Heaven of Genosha, the high-tech mobile base of S.H.I.E.L.D. Helicarrier, plus a thrilling roster of legendary locations across the cosmos. We had a lot of fun inserting fan-favorite references for you to find out in the background, so keep a lookout.
As devoted fans of the Marvel Universe, we saw this project as a huge honor and a great opportunity to celebrate our childhood's fondest memories. Who knew that the countless hours spent at the comic book shop or the arcades would bring us here today?
We hope that Marvel Cosmic Invasion
We're
is a
getting
true
those
love letter
GTA
to all
6
fans
before
who
we
grew
see
up with
the
the
movie
Marvel
trailer.
Universe.
Definitely not GTA on
Marvel
this
Cosmic
part of the
Invasion
show.
is coming to PC and consoles this holiday.
And now for something of a moodier persuasion. A horror
Moody?
fantasy life sim, co-directed
Damn.
by a pixel artist from Celeste.
So
with
close yet so
haunting
far.
and lovely music from Disaster Piece, composer of Hyperlight Drifter, It Follows, and Fez. And to boot, an amazing group of human developers from Vancouver.
I love how this game looks.
Hi, I'm Isa, programmer and writer of Neverway.
And I'm Pedro, artist and designer of Neverway, a horror RPG in live sim and the debut title of our new studio called Blood Inc.
You play the game as Fiona. After quitting your dead-end job, you try to start over on a farm, a place where you can escape from all your problems and finally start fresh.
But it gets darker. Fiona will find herself indebted
crazy that we
as
got
immortal
3
herald
Sonic
of a dead
movies
god.
before GTA
With her
6.
sword, you can fight in a fast-paced combat, and you can choose your secondary gear to change how you fight, like a hookshot you just crafted.
But remember, you still need to keep your new life on track. You can do things like shopping at the Cellmart or paying your mortgage using your very own Luna OS computer. You can also befriend or even romance more than 10 characters, each with their own special cutscenes and routines that can interact with each other.
And as you get closer to those characters, you can use those relationships to unlock new combat abilities that change the way you fight.
You can farm, fish, and cook, but Neverway doesn't play like a regular live sim RPG. Time progresses in 3 blocks: morning, afternoon, and evening, and you choose when to advance by doing things like eating, sleeping, or reading a manual. The idea is to let you set your own pace, so you can choose when you want to fight or when you just need a break and see your friends.
You will eventually start searching for the Neverway, a decaying, nightmarish reality that is slowly leaking into yours. There you will learn what's happening to this dark,
Have you seen FNAF
post-apocalyptic
unboxing the
world
package from
as you
Steel
pay
Wool?
out your
No, I
debt.
think I'm gonna react to that stream tomorrow or some
If
shit.
this sounds like your kind of game, you can wishlist Neverway on Steam and stay up to date to our latest announcements. And thank you for watching.
It's time for a world premiere. This one from a studio based in Johannesburg called Nyamako. Their previous title, the postmodern platformer Semblance, earned them a place on Forbes Africa's 30 Under 30 list back in 2018.
Thank you, Amir, for the $4
along with a host of
donation.
other accolades. Since then, they've been hard at work on Relooted, a heist game which tackles a political and righteous subject matter. Please take a look.
We need a ride.
Something incognito.
Like a submarine? No, but also fast.
Have you found any
like a
games that you guys like
submarine.
on this
Can you be serious?
stream? Yeah.
Ready.
I know some of y'all are looking for Secret of the Mimic, but hopefully you found some games that you actually like too.
Hi, I'm Maka, the lead animator at Nyamako.
And I'm Sita, producer at Nyamako.
Relooted is set in the near future, where a new treaty has been signed between the West and Africa. The treaty goes that all African artifacts that are on public display
Yeah,
must
that Marvel
be
game
returned
is
to
really
their
cool
country of
looking. I think I
origin.
might
But
get that.
museums are using a loophole to avoid repatriation. They begin to only exhibit artifacts in private. Our heist crew is made up of regular people who band together to see these artifacts returned to their country of origin, operating from a hideout in Johannesburg, South Africa.
Cuckoo, how do you do the mysterious play, guy?
Are you not tired? Rest. We have work to do tomorrow.
In the real world, a French government report estimated that 90% of sub-Saharan African cultural heritage is in the possession of Western collections. That is millions upon millions of deeply important cultural, spiritual, and
Would y'all be
personal
mad
artifacts,
if Mario
including
Kart or
human
something was like
remains,
on the
that
screen
aren't in
off
their
to the
rightful
side
place?
so y'all have like
While
something
the
else to watch
locations
too?
in the game are vague and invented, the 70 artifacts in Relooted are very much real, and, as of today, reside in Western museums and private collections. Take, for example, the Ngaji drum, a hugely important spiritual item to the Pokomo people of Kenya. It was believed destroyed in 1910. In reality, it had been sent and kept in storage in a European museum. In 2016, a museum let a Pokomo prince visit the drum in storage. He was the first Kenyan in over 100 years to see the drum. It still remains in storage today. Before each mission
Subway
in Relooted,
Surfers?
players will receive a briefing where they can learn more about these artifacts, where they are from, their significance, and how they came to be removed from the African continent.
He was taken to England following the suicide of his father and the defeat of the Ethiopians by the British at Magdala in 1868.
Relooted is a combination of action
How much left is
and
Day of the
puzzle.
Devs? I do
Once
not
you
know.
pick up a
Deducer
target
said it was like an
artifact,
hour and
the
12
alarm
minutes
triggers, and you only have a
last year,
certain
so
time
I'm
to get
assuming
out
it would
before
be
security
an hour
arrests you.
and 12 minutes
The
this
puzzle
year.
comes in figuring out your plan, and the action comes in executing it. The heists are made up of 3 phases. In phase 1, you case the joint, collecting information about where the targets are and what obstacles you'll face.
From here, we can smash the security glass and get you up to the next floor.
In phase 2, you roam the level, carefully avoiding tripping the alarm and preparing your escape route.
Just setting something up right now so I can actually see the game.
In phase 3, you execute, flowing through your plan and evading security systems as you carry Africa's heritage home. Relooted is coming to Steam, the Epic Game Store, and Xbox Series X and S. You can wishlist it now.
Remember Patapon, that charming series of games about those little dudes walking around doing stuff and making music? Well, there's a sequel. Well, kind of a sequel. It's a spiritual successor. It's the core team from Sony Japan that made the OG games coming back
That's
at
crazy.
you with
Mario
more
Kart's
charming
loud.
little dudes doing stuff while making music. Here it is.
こんにちは。パタポンの原作者であり、現在ラタタンの開発をしております小谷弘樹と言います。
そして私はラタタンのリードプロデューサーを務める坂尻和人と申します。
私は現在サーフィンやランニング、そして大好きなけん玉の練習をしている時以外は常にラタタンがより面白くなるように努力をしているところになります。
ラタタンはよりカラフルなデザイン
Because
と
I'm secretly William
オン
Afton
ライン
says
マ
the
ルチプレ
mimic
イ
in
モー
chat.
ド、ローグライトなど新たなゲームデザインに取り組んで日々開発を行っています。
そして皆さんと一緒に育ててきたファンベースはとても素晴らしいものであり、コミュニティに投稿していただける応援のメッセージとか可愛らしいファンアートにはいつも励まされています。
プロデューサーとして日々この業界の
What
苦しさを
skins
感
and
じ
how
てお
many
り
skins
ま
do you think
す。
Springtrap
ですが
will
このよう
have?
に自分たちの好きなゲームが作れることに日々喜びを
I
感
hope
じて
they
いま
give
す。
him his like
我々インディー
unwithered
チーム
look.
ですので、まだまだ皆さんの支援が必要となります。今日は、
Like his
新しいト
unwithered
レーラ
look
ーを
in
お持
Dead
ちし
by
ました
Daylight
の
would
で、
be cool.
ぜひご覧いただきたいと思います。それでは
Purple guy 8-bit
どうぞ。
skin. Yeah, that'd be cool. You guys can still see the Day of the Dev stream, right? So what are you guys gonna do in particular when Secret of the Mimic does not appear? Are you guys gonna crash out? Do you guys think Deducer will pull a yesterday? Yup. Oh my god. A lot of people are gonna crash out. Just keep your expectations low, because I really don't think they're gonna show Secret of the Mimic today. And that makes sense, because I mean, duh, it's coming out in like 5 days. What else do they really need to show? The MCM is just them being generous, honestly. Secret of the marketing. The secret of the mimic, William. You said it was gonna be here hours ago. Bro, I hear a lot of like happy music and I'm over here playing like Mario Kart. Dude, this Rainbow Road map is so beautiful. Like, this is my first time playing on it too. I just don't know what the music sounds like on here because I have it muted. Have they been showing the same game? Oh, it's over now.
Day of the Devs そして素晴らしいファンの皆さんに感謝を込めまして乾杯
This next game, led by the legendary Warren Spector of Epic Mickey and Deus Ex fame,
What?
is a totally new take on stealth. His talented team is making something like nothing else.
The Epic
It's
Mickey
an evocative
team.
game set in a turn-of-the-century universe, and I cannot wait to play it.
Hi, I'm Warren Spector, Chief Creative Officer at
Those are a
Otherside
lot of
Entertainment.
games, bro.
At Otherside, we don't play it safe. We take chances.
Bro, what is happening on this Rainbow Road map? I'm in space now. There's like 3 transitions on this map.
It's a multiplayer stealth action game, unlike any action or stealth game you and your friends have experienced before. Response to the idea and what we've been able to show has been terrific.
Didn't Fortnite say they would reveal something? Yeah, Fortnite already revealed. Fortnite already revealed their event that's coming out tomorrow at 2 p.m.
Sneak peek at other
Which I will either be streaming or I will be recording.
Thick as thieves.
So we're trying to have all the bells and whistles of an immersive stealth game, like hiding in shadows, understanding.
I'm so glad you can zoom in on YouTube.
And vision cones.
Wait, why do you need to zoom in? Is there something that's too small on my screen?
Through a guarded location. The X factor to me, however, is probably the presence of other players in the same game.
Your gameplay. Oh. Yeah, I want to keep it small so people can at least see Day of the Devs if they're interested in Day of the Devs.
But the other thing is, I don't know.
Because I don't want to be rude and just like throw Mario Kart up in front of all these other games just because they're not Secret of the Mimic.
That are just so fun. Something that won't happen in another match ever again. I think that's the thing that I'm looking most forward to seeing players do.
I can feel like a real master of stealth or deceit.
Plus, at the end of the day, I'm still a co-streamer for the Summer Game Fest, so I might as well do the whole show for once instead of leaving after the actual Summer Games Fest ends.
That I'm getting the best of.
So when I just thought about that, I'm a co-streamer for the Summer Game Fest, but they didn't say Day of the Devs.
And to me, that means a lot.
Hope I don't get
audio director,
copyrighted.
because you understand your surroundings at all times. You understand where you are on the map. You can hear where other thieves are. You can hear other threats like guards. You could also be able to tell like, oh, I'm in this
I was looking for
quiet
Five Nights at
environment,
Freddy's.
and then I can hear outside. It's very
That's not
loud.
copyrighted.
So I'm thinking to myself, wow, okay, if it's raining and there's a thunderstorm, maybe that can mask some of my
Scotty C
sounds,
and
so I
Steel
can
Wool
kind
will
of go
never
in
let me get copyrighted by Day of the Devs footage, hopefully.
And a lot of this is not faked. If you hear a train in the background in the distance, there's actually a train passing by.
Not even just me. They wouldn't let anybody get copyrighted for reactions.
Every thief for themselves, right? You know, thieves going at it 1v1v1. And one thing that I really like to do is kind of stay back in the shadows and watch everyone go at it. People are falling into my traps, and then just waiting for the right
Meatley
moment.
and his team talked about Bendy a while ago. Like a week ago or something like that.
So every match is always fresh to me. The weather changes, the locations of the clues or the loot, the guard patrols, and of course the players are always on their own separate quests. So really
beat
anything
Rainbow
can happen.
Road. That was such a cool map. Oh my god. They cooked with Rainbow Road.
You know, we've been working on this game for a while now.
Holy shit.
And I'm just totally stoked that other people are excited about it too. I really want to get this game in front of more players as soon as we can, and I'm hoping that many of you will sign up for a playtest. We'd love to get your feedback on the game, and we'd love to show you what we've been putting together over here. So, thank you very much.
This is a new title from a longtime collaborator of ours, both at Double Fine Presents, where we published our game Kids, and here at Day of the Devs, where we've highlighted titles like Time Flies. Here's a first look at their new game, Pocket Boss.
Hi, I'm Mario.
I wonder
I'm
if
roughly
Deducer
half
is
of
still
a small
streaming.
studio called Playables, based in Zurich, Switzerland. I worked on games
go
like
see.
Plug and Play and Kids, but now I'm looking forward to
Because I
show
know
you
it's
something
cooked if
brand
Deducer
new,
stops streaming.
Pocket Boss.
I mean, it's already
Pocket
been
Boss
cooked.
is a
but
short game about
I
the
just want to
small
know.
joys of manipulating data. As a remote worker, you're in touch with your boss through a chat interface and will get all kinds of requests.
What are your thoughts on Mega Man? I've never actually
Be
finished
smart,
a Mega Man game
raise
before.
competitors with one swipe of a finger, navigate the stock market without crashing, and generally find easy solutions for hard problems. Your boss will verify if everything looks correct, and most importantly, beautiful. But as you do all that, the charts start to get a life of their own. They go wild. Will you be able to tame them? Or maybe even find your own
Really just unlock the Mario
satisfaction on
Kart
your way
World
to
credits.
success? Pocket Boss is an intimate encounter with data exploring the secret life of charts. The game will come out later this year. You can find more information and a link to the Steam page on pocketboss.ch. Thank you.
This autobiographical game is all about food and our complicated relationship with what we eat and what we see when looking at the scale. Its unique gameplay unpacks the frustration and even the strange humor of cooking, eating, working out, and more. And we finally have a release date.
Hi, I'm Jenny.
Hi, I'm AP.
We're the co-directors of Consume Me.
Consume Me won the Seamus McNally Grand Prize at the 2025 Independent Games Festival.
More importantly, it's about to get its release date announced at Day of the Devs.
After we talk specifically about how cool it is.
Did you feel like a complete jerk and or a loser in high school? Well, I did.
Oh my god.
And I did not stop her from spending several years of her adult life letting me make a hardcore role-playing game about it with her.
I was not my high school valedictorian. My grades were a toilet emoji. Furthermore, 0 European museums had ever yet featured an exhibit of my art. So the only thing I could think of to want to do was get hot. That's
this
where
game looks
you come
interesting.
in. Are you tough enough to help cartoon me get hot?
Each story chapter in Consume Me sees Jenny with new goals and not enough time to comfortably accomplish them.
You, the player, must manage her schedule by making meticulous decisions about how to spend her free time.
Every activity costs or boosts different resources. These activities often involve mechanically hilarious minigames.
In Consume Me, putting food on your lunch plate is a puzzle game.
You can buy a sponge at the corner store to make the hitbox bigger in the bathroom cleaning minigame, and you can also wear a special outfit that results in your mom giving you more money if you clean the whole bathroom.
What
Yoga
the hell?
might kill you.
Encounter cash on the street while walking your dog.
This part is based on real life, by the way.
Oh my god.
1 out of every 16 times I walked my dogs over the past 4 years, I've encountered a crisp 20 on the ground.
Can you win the heart of the boy of your dreams? Can you hold on to it? Can you chart a course toward a sustainable future? Can you fit just
I could definitely win the heart of the man of my dreams. Oh shit!
Already full to bursting.
God.
More importantly, does any of this matter, either in the game or in real life?
We don't have time to spoil the story.
Nobody's
here.
seen that Mario Kart
So
gameplay.
you'll
I
have
was
to
like testing
find
the
out
charge.
yourself
Leave
when
me alone.
Consume Me comes to Steam on September 25th, 2025.
Please wish
I promise I'm not a
as soon
journalist.
as you can.
I can actually play video
Seriously,
games.
at the rate of $20 per 16 dog walks, it is going to take me 1,095.89 years to earn $1 million, and we need to make another game after this.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Sometimes great games can go unnoticed. If you're lucky, maybe you build a small cult audience, but very rarely do
Small
those games
cult
go on to
audience.
inspire huge games like Undertale. That's exactly what happened
Undertale
with this game.
mention.
Originally released in 2008, and now seeing a release on Steam and Switch. This is off.
Hello, I am Mortis Ghost, a Brussels-based comic book artist and creator of the game Off. Off is a game I made 15 years ago when I was still a big, sweetie, drooling crybaby. It's a Japanese-inspired RPG where you control a baseball batter chasing ghosts in a cubic, strange world.
Oh my
I made
god.
this game with no other ambition than to create something funny to show my friends and a few people on the internet. But it got out of my control and became very famous. The reason is that the game is somehow cursed. It
On
harbors
Sis Soul,
a
we're
diabolical
sacrificing
force
him if
that
we don't
I
see
can't
Secret of the
describe.
Mimic. Oh,
I
hell
ask you
no.
please not to play.
Hi, I'm Jack Murphy, a dev on Off.
I'm Ryan Allier and the studio director. It's been a pleasure to work with Mortis Ghost to bring Off to fans old and new.
Off has inspired many indie RPGs over the years, such as One Shot and Undertale.
Hey everyone, it's Toby.
Oh my god.
Off was a big inspiration to me and Undertale, and I hope you will take this chance to play it either for the first time or
Toby
the
Fox?
100th time. Oh...
What the
Off
fuck?
celebrates its 17th anniversary this year, and we've worked hard to preserve its original spirit as we bring it to modern platforms.
In addition, Mortis Ghost has
Make him
designed
listen to
6
Jackie's
new bosses
Box.
for returning controllers. Plus, we have a new soundtrack, which you're
Oh, you're
hearing
listening
right
to Jackie's
now,
Box.
and revamped combat.
Wait, so
we're proud to announce off release.
Toby Fox has never
Switch
revealed
and Steam.
their voice? I've actually never seen Toby Fox's face or heard Toby Fox speak.
And now, a world premiere from a studio based in Quebec called Game Team 6. This is their second game together, and it's one of those where the title kind of tells you all you really need to know and has you sold before you've even seen a pixel. Please enjoy your first look at Tire Boy.
Okay, I need some rest. Me too.
Hi, I'm Corey Martin.
But thank you for attending to the stream.
And I'm Andy Chmalenko. We're co-creators of Game Team 6, a small studio from Canada making heartfelt games with big ideas. We're so excited to introduce you to Tire Boy, a playful action-adventure platformer about a tire person.
Oh.
Tire Boy is fast and nimble, leaping
I
through
probably
lush
should have guessed that, huh?
environments, solving environmental puzzles,
Bro, I just got hit
taking
by a
on
boomerang
heroic
and
battles.
thunder. Like, holy shit. Holy Mario Kart.
All while helping locals and uncovering his own past.
Tire Boy may be the last of his kind and was lost as a child.
I'm about to
At the
take a
start
nap,
of the game,
someone says.
we learn how he was
Oh,
raised
no, it
by a
says
large
Big
owl
Mike.
named Nestwick and doesn't know
See you
much
later,
about
Big
his
Mike.
family or ancestors.
It's a story about connection and curiosity as Tire Boy journeys through a vast, unfamiliar world, searching for purpose and traces of his forgotten origins.
Many of the locals have grown fond of Tire Boy. They'll often ask him for things ranging from
Many of the
small
locals have
favors
grown
to the
fond
game's
of the
main
Tire
objective,
Boy.
which is to repair a giant radio transmitter. that
I'm a
helps the
fan
local
of Tire
community
Boy, and I
make
haven't even
contact
watched a
with
single bit of
long-lost
gameplay because
travelers.
I'm focused on
Despite
Mario
a bit
Kart.
silly premise, we're striving to make the world feel really grounded.
Like,
and
all I
genuine.
looked over and
Another
seen
thing
was an
we've
actual
emphasized
person was in a
throughout
fucking
development is being
tire. It's
playful with the
amazing.
scale of things in the world.
Holy shit!
Wanting to make the player feel small.
Dude, Donkey Kong
and
just
make
got
you
hit by
feel
a
like
tour
kid,
bus.
giving you that childlike experience of feeling like everything around you is impossibly big. And that has a meaningful impact on gameplay, given that you move fast and it feels more satisfying to do so in a big, sprawling world.
Tire Boy is weird, heartfelt, and full of a little
Me
surprises.
and Donkey Kong are about to have beef.
We
I
built
swear
it
to
to
God.
feel like a place
Needs to
you'll
get
want
the
to
hell
come
out
back
of my
to,
way.
whether you're chasing big moments or just soaking in the quiet
I'm just trying to
ones.
get my golden star for being in first place, bro.
Wishlist Tire Boy on Steam now and follow @tireboygame.com on Blue Sky to keep up to date. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of the show.
Who doesn't love a vacation? Toem took us on a delightful expedition, and the sequel, Toem 2, takes us even further from
Bro,
2D
that's
to
some
3D.
bullshit,
Something
man.
we made from Sweden does it again.
Hello everyone, I'm Lucas. And I'm
I lost the race to a stray blue shell? Come on.
Some of you might remember us, or even better, our little game Toem from 2021's showcase.
Making Toem was an adventure on its own. We never thought it would bring
That
a
is
whole chapter
bullshit.
afterwards
That
filled
bad-
with love
man.
from all around the world. And that's why it's exciting and honestly a bit scary returning to something so
Are you a
dear
fan
to
of
our
PF?
and others' hearts. We
Are you a
teased the
fan of
game
scary
at Wholesome
games?
Snack in December, and we're beyond stoked to show the game for the very first
Definitely.
time.
Toem 2 is still a photography adventure that resides in a whimsical world, where the main objective is to photograph a phenomenon known as Toem. Set a few years after the original game, our protagonist now jumps into their biggest adventure yet. And what the phenomenon is this time, well, you'll have to discover that yourself.
Along their journey, they'll stumble upon special NPCs we call friends, each with their own personality and questline. These friends allow deeper relationships for the player, aiding them through fears and difficulties, hence becoming friends. Each friend gives the player what we call a camera tool. These tools allow new and interesting ways of interacting with the world through your camera. For example, the scissors, which cut things.
Which cut things.
Or take the hammer, which...
I love these devs on
you
this
guessed it,
stream.
It's great for smashing
These devs
stuff.
actually sound like cool people.
As you might have noticed, we have updated the visuals. It's a crafty mix of render styles that allows us to reimagine the world without compromising on the vibes. And finally, and maybe most importantly, we have a new movement system. It's probably the biggest change compared to Toem 1, and you can now jump and climb your way through the environment. It adds a lot of playfulness for us when designing quests and regions, ultimately making the world feel more free and open. And don't you worry, the handy camera continues to be the main gameplay component. This time, we made it feel a bit faster
We do
and
not
snappy.
know yet if it's even going to show up.
And tying that in with the new movement, we can't wait to see the photos you'll take.
So to recap, more story, updated visuals, and a fun new movement system, but still the very same chill and cozy experience. The whole team is working so very hard to make Tone 2 something that can stand proudly besides the original game, celebrating what worked while improving the rest. So if you're interested to learn more, go wishlist the game and join our Discord.
Why
See
the
you
Steel
all
will say they're
real
not
soon.
popping up?
Hello.
Are you looking for a way to support Day of the Devs and you just don't know what to do? We have a new collaboration with our partners at the Academy of Interactive Arts and Sciences. They have an annual program called Game Maker Sketchbook, which sees a celebration of artistry in games. And we don't mean just concept art, we mean character designs, we mean storyboards, we mean iconography. All the different kinds of art that go into developing a game, they are putting a spotlight on, and it's awesome. This year we worked with an illustrator.
Yo, I
called
donated to
Mimic
Queso
Melodia
yesterday and he
make
reacted to
this
some of your stuff.
epic piece
Are you
that
serious?
features characters from all the best games of the year. Literally dozens and dozens
I swear
of
to God,
characters.
you are
A
lying.
veritable
Queso did
Where's
not
Waldo
react to me.
of every game character that you love.
Queso
That
did
print is
not.
limited edition and on
Go
sale
on
at
Twitch.
iMeter.com. All the proceeds go to the AIAS Foundation and
No, you gotta
Devs.
clip it.
Literally, we're nonprofits asking for your dough, but like it doesn't just mean giving money. It means you get something in return too. Isn't that a joyous thing?
We want to give a huge shout out
You
to
gotta
our
tell me
flagship
which
sponsor
stream.
at Xsola, who really helped make Day of the Devs happen this year. Xsola is a global video game commerce company that aligns with our mission to help developers connect directly with players and sell more games, without giving up control or extra revenue.
Oh, they're doing ads.
Launching today
The
is
stream
a
might be
new Day
cooked.
of the Devs activation on the Xsola Mall to spotlight some of our favorite
That's
games.
how you know they're
from
running out of
recent Day the
games
Devs
when they're
showcases.
showing the ads.
Scan the QR code below or head to this URL to explore some amazing indie games. And thanks again to Xsola for supporting this celebration of creativity and community.
Thank you, Greg, for that riff on Xsola. We are so happy to have them as our flagship sponsor. But we also have some other sponsors to thank because it takes a village to support Day of the Devs. We are a nonprofit, and every little bit helps. We got our
That's a
founding
W that they're
sponsors,
helping
Double Fine Productions
devs out
and
with
I Am 8-Bit.
nonprofit.
We have a whole list
It's
of
like
other
no
folks
dev
that
has
have
to
been
pay to get their
contributing
game
throughout the last
shown
year,
up. They just
and
need the
we
confidence, it
wanna
sounds
give a
like.
shout-out. Annapurna
Day of the
Interactive,
Devs is actually W.
Blumhouse Games,
Blumhouse.
Devolver Digital, Idea Xbox, 47 Communications, Panic, PlayStation, Razer, Sabotage Studio, Studio MBHR, Summer Game Fest, and Jeff Keighley and the whole gang at the Game Awards for your continuous support. Thank you so much.
And if you'd like to donate directly to Day of the Devs, you can go to dayofthedevs.org and do so there. And remember, Day of the Devs is a 501c3 nonprofit organization, so any donations are 100% tax deductible.
If you like what you saw here today and want more, just follow us on the World Wide Web, www.dayofthedevs.org.
Yeah, Day of the
Please
Devs
wishlist
is
these
over.
games. It means a lot to the
It's
developers.
definitely
And
over.
thank you for watching today. Thanks to all the developers for sharing their games. And thank you to
GG.
all our generous sponsors for making this possible.
That's all
We'll
right.
see you next
Secret
time.
of the Mimic.
Day of the Devs.
Secret of the Mimic is coming out Friday, so.
Point.
I wasn't expecting it. Y'all better
Huge
make sure
thanks to our
Deducer's
friend
not
Dose
breaking
One
his
for
chair.
providing the beats for today's show. And please stay tuned for a musical performance from the game Unbeatable and the band Peak Divide.
I'm RJ Lake, and I'm directing Unbeatable, a game where music is legal and you do crimes, with Andrew Tsai over at Diesel.
Wait, is it
This
over?
is a never-before-heard new track from... well, this is mostly a never-before-heard
They're still
track
talking
from
about
Unbeatable.
it, so I don't know.
It's not a live performance, but all the performances in it are live, if that makes sense. That's because the guitarist is playing lead guitar and rhythm guitar and acoustic guitar and is the drummer, and our keyboardist is the cameraman. This should show you probably just how much work goes into even one of the songs on our 100% original soundtrack, which, by the way, starting right now, you can pre-order at dcelgames.bandcamp.com. That's right, at
I'm excited for Secret of the
dcelgames.bandcamp.com.
Mimic.
You
Yeah,
can
everyone
pre-order
is,
the soundtrack and you'll get all of the songs that we've shown off so far, including this one. Enjoy.
Are they still talking about games? I don't even know. Oh, they are.
Has your voice been truly locked away?
Deducer, did you stop streaming? I don't know, I'm just gonna let the whole show play. Wait, did they announce and say that they're done showing games? I wasn't really listening. I was focused on finishing this Mario Kart. Wait, Zero, yes, as in they said they're done showing off games? Yeah, the Mimic is still secreting then. So chat, everybody put in your guesses and hypes for Secret of the Mimic. Wearable springlock suit. Why would you need to wear a springlock though? Especially if you're like well, I guess if somebody needs to take stuff for Fazbear Corporation, they would need to test the objects too to see if they work before they bring it back. Donkey Kong's getting on my nerves, y'all.
That song is called Worn Out Tapes, and it's actually going to be playable in our demo starting during Steam Next Fest on June 9th.
You know, sis, they make FNAF VHS horror.
Tally Ho version, which you might recognize from Rhythm.
Who makes FNAF VHS horror?
Hearing that first version of Worn Out
Like
Tapes
who as in
back
they?
2018, which is when we started working on the game. As time went on, the style of the game's music and the way we designed the charts for them evolved. And
Fuck
it's
you,
a full
Donkey
circle
Kong.
moment getting to bring you this brand new edition of the song when made for the
Harrington?
final version of the game.
Both the vocal album and the score of Unbeatable just went live on dcellgames.bandcamp.com for pre-order. And if you
Baddington?
pre-order the vocal album, you get all of the songs that we've shown off so far, including Worn Out Tapes. And if you pre-order the score, you'll get all the background music from the demo, all the cop fight music, all of the baseball stuff from the demo. You can also listen to all of that starting today on our YouTube channel. And that's basically it for my calls to action for this. What else is there to say besides wishlist the game, play the demo, and thank you a lot. Like, genuinely super... I'm not... We're not here without you. Like, genuinely. I don't have anything to say. I don't have any real words. All the planned stuff ended back when I stopped talking about the album. This... I can't really think of a good way to thank you, because there is more love that has come into D-Cell than I have any idea what to do with. This game doesn't exist without the support we've gotten so far. So, oh my god, from the bottom of my heart and everyone at D-Cell Games, thank you so much. We're going to continue trying to do the best we can do.
Oh, it's over. Day of the Devs is over. Day of the Devs is over. Day of the Devs is over, y'all. So how did y'all feel about today's stream? Stay the fuck off my ass, Dolphin Time. There's a countdown on the Day of the Dev stream. There's a 1 minute countdown on Day of the Devs. I don't know what that is. Resident Evil 9 revealed is all I needed. It looks like a W game. Right now, I'm just locked in on Mario Kart. Game is still live. Yeah, I want to finish Day of the Devs and see if nothing was going to show up. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Oh shit, I forgot to flick. Bro, I love getting fucking hit by shells. Like right at the end of the fucking race too, bro. That's about to piss me off. I'm about to shatter my Switch, y'all. So, what do y'all think they're gonna show in 17 seconds? Wait, what are they gonna show in like 1 minute? Wait, what the fuck? Wait.
Kenny's son makes video games. In fact, Kenny's son has made games for as long as he could.
I don't know. I think Day of the Devs is like cooked.
His curiosity and dedication to the art was apparent. His parents, his teachers, and his friends all knew this about Kenny. He loved video games, and his desire to make them was.
What the hell is this?
Taking inspirations from the world around him and the games that Kenny was always.
Was there anything shown that was noticeable? Capcom showed off a bunch of good games. Capcom showed off a bunch of good games, Resident Evil included. Slasher looking game, samurai looking game. There was a lot of live service games too. Yeah, I think this is dead. But yeah guys, that was the Day of the Devs stream and Summer Game Fest. I'm gonna try to finish this off. I'm gonna finish this Mario Kart race off on stream. And then after I'm done, I'm going to end live stream and I'm gonna try to rest. Tomorrow I will be back for a Xbox live stream or whatever big live stream's happening tomorrow. I will be back. I will be doing the Fortnite stream as well. I did not know all I had to do was move 5 inches. That's kind of embarrassing. I thought there was a lot left of the race, but there's not. That's actually really embarrassing, actually. Three peak live streams? Hell yeah, we have pretty good live streams this week. I just want to see if I can unlock a new character. Oh, you don't unlock new characters, okay. Okay. There's a fucking Rob car? That's actually really cool. Alright, y'all. I think that's it. There is no secret other Mimic, and that is okay. That is a-okay, because why the hell would they show it 5 days before the stream, or before the show is gonna pop up? If you guys are not subscribed, make sure you guys subscribe. I will be playing Secret of the Mimic live when it drops. Tomorrow I'll be doing Xbox's game show. Yes, I'll be doing Xbox's game show tomorrow. Alright, y'all. Peace out. Thanks for attending to the stream. I'm gonna go lay my ass down because I am still a little sick.